live on the air. Say hello. I don't know if they can hear you well when I put my headset on.
This is Jubal with Brook and Jubal in the morning. I'm assuming you've never seen those videos on TikTok.
No, because I've never had TikTok.
Yeah, yeah. So apparently, what happens, like all the videos are like 5 years old or whatever. But what happens is like people ghost somebody else that they went on a date with, and so the person they got ghosted calls a radio show and asks them to like help them find out what's going on with the first person.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny. And the host name is Broken Jubal, and Jubal is kind of an asshole.
Ha-
It's hilarious.
Happy new season, Karen. We're back for more. Oh, I got something I want to read. I saved it. It was on Twitter, so maybe I can get this in before the fucking shit kicks off here. I retweeted it.
Any Hamlin sets retire after
Somebody
25 seasons.
somebody funnier than me wrote this, but I'm going to read it and give him credit for it. First, I'm going to read Steve Phelps' statement. Ladies and gentlemen, uh, NASCAR President Steve Phelps email message to fans. As the cars are being built and the haulers are loaded to bring the show to a track near you, we are preparing to wave the green flag on another year of the best racing on the planet. We're thrilled to welcome you to the 2025 NASCAR season. After a record setting year in 2024, where we saw three of the top seven closest finishes in our sports history, 18 different winners from 10 different race teams, and more passing than we've ever had, the excitement is off the charts. And with our most aggressive schedule yet, we are taking you, the best fans in sports, on a trip across the most challenging tracks in the U.S. And for the first time in Cup history, we'll visit Mexico City on Father's Day weekend. The season promises to be one of the most exhilarating ever, with a lineup of races that will keep you on the edge of your seat, whether in the grandstands, at home with your friends, or on your mobile device. With new tracks and exciting changes that will push the limits of competition in our great sport, we're blending tradition and innovation to deliver something special for every fan. We'll have other exciting announcements throughout the season, but know that we thank you for your continued dedication to NASCAR. Your energy fuels our sport, and we look forward to experiencing every lap of action with you. Buckle up and get ready to hit the gas on another incredible season. Sincerely, Steve Phelps. Now, another guy by the name of Noah Larson on Twitter. Shout out to no at well his ad is it's underscore XI or I don't know. His name's Noah Larson. He said, "In case you don't speak corporate BS, I translated this for you. Dear race fan, as the spec Lego bricks are being put back together, the haulers are loaded to bring the soap opera to a track near you. We are preparing to wave the green flag on another year, shortly before waving the yellow flag at the end of stage one to interrupt the most artificial racing on the planet. We are thrilled to welcome you to the 2025 NASCAR season. After a record setting year in 2024, where we saw 14 of the top drivers lose the championship to the 15th best guy, artificially generated overtime finishes, countless officiating blunders, and another year of ruining the sport's integrity, the frustration for most fans is off the charts. And with our heels dug in more aggressively than ever before, we are taking you, the most underappreciated fans in sports, on a long gimmicky season that we know you'll love, even if you end up saying you want change. For the first time in Cup history, we won't revisit how we determine a champion because we know exactly how to make it a complete fucking joke. The season promises to be one of the most exasperating ever, with plenty of fresh and innovative methods to display NASCAR's leadership's incompetence in the grandstands, at home with friends, or on your mobile device. We'll have other ridiculous and avoidable controversies throughout the season, but know that we don't give a rat's ass if you like the direction things are headed. Your frustration fuels our narcissism, and we look forward to screwing up everything we can without losing more than 3% of our precious TV ratings over the year. Buckle up and get ready to crash as the white flag waves in Daytona. Sincerely, Steve Phelps." Oh,
I got one question. I
yes,
got one question about that.
yes.
I don't know if it was intentional or not, but why the fuck did you sound like Alan Bestwick in the old NASCAR games from
Ha 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 ha! What do you mean, Alan Bestwick? Ha ha ha! And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another exciting years of getting pissed off watching cars go around in circles. That guy summed it up perfectly.
not winning the championship? My favorite part, my favorite time of the year is in November because I want to kill myself.
Where's the goddamn leaderboard, NASCAR.com? Counting on you.
All right, now
All right, I'll talk to you soon. That was a Southern Cowboy cameo here for us. That was Cowboy I was talking to just now. Did you guys see that fucking hilarious statement that fan wrote on Twitter making fun of Steve Phelps? Wow, awkward silence for Fox. Holy shit. Oh man, it's so great that Stewart Haas Racing closed down. That's their spin on trying to defend Stewart Haas Racing going away. And as I unwrap this delicious bacon cheeseburger from Burger King, I salute you. Why was my bacon cheeseburger wrapped in two fucking wrappers? That's weird. And there better not be any pickles or mustard on this shit, or I'm gonna complain. Okay, it's all clear. No pickles, no mustard. Just bacon, cheese, ketchup, and meat. 'Cause that's how a man eats his sandwich. Kyle Larson's got some work to do in this shit. Sorry I couldn't stream the qualifying races last night. I was watching the wrestling. For the Daytona 500, I'm going to put my buddy Shell's HBO Max on my PS4 so I can have those onboard cameras during the day. Hurry up, Jamie. Wrap it up. They're trying to kick you off. Am I getting retro? I keep forgetting that's even a thing. I need to get it, but I keep forgetting. It's a madhouse. A madhouse. Burger King. I see we're still doing the retarded cartoon pictures of all the drivers. Wouldn't want anybody to take this shit too seriously. Martinsville wishes it raced as good as them heat races did yesterday. Don't hit that damn storm drain. Oh, Boyer lives here. That explains a lot. Boomer trolling time, just talk shit. All you got to do to troll a boomer is talk shit about Bowman Gray. Easiest thing in the world. John Hunter Nemechek got fucking killed yesterday. I was impressed with Allmendinger and Cole Custer crashing each other, and then they were both like, "Hey man, sorry, it's Bowman Gray. If this happens again, we'll have a problem. But because it happened here, we're cool." When the fuck is the qualifying race going to start? Did I get on here too early? And Doug. Oh, I need to change the size of my screen so you can see more names on the leaderboard. Oh, haven't done this since November. Motherfucker, I'm right clicking like fucking crazy, dude. Like, damn. You scale it down to 100, I can show you more names on the leaderboard. This shitty ass mouse will fucking keep cooperating with me. NASCAR's like, the thing's at 6 o'clock, and then you turn on at 6 o'clock. Well, now what's this pre-race show? So now I guess we're stuck here during the pre-race show. I will find us some entertainment to watch during the break between the LCQ and the main event. Meantime, let me go take a piss. First piss break of the season. This is the Visa pre-race piss break. Give it a do, Bob. Okay, I'm here. Thought the race was about to start, but I guess it's not about to start. Get these fuckers out here. We want to see some shit. There's Richard Childers.
I mean, talk about a success story. Hop in. Great to see you. Your career. This is where it all began for you, right? I mean, you worked in the stands and you raced here.
Yeah, as a kid, we'd jump the fence right over here and come in and we'd get the job.
You didn't pay
Peanuts and popcorn, and then I'd hang out with all the race drivers back in the day before this was here, and we had a
Remember when Richard Childers was like one of my favorite car owners? Oh, no, you don't, because I was never streaming back in those days, but he was.
that's how I ended up doing it.
Take me back to some of your early days. Your fondest memories of this place. I've heard a lot of them. I've heard you say about breaking in that fence and racing here, fighting here, and everything in between.
Yeah, we used to, we'd come over here for a fight and a race would break out. It's had a bad day. But you'll see some we had some great racing last night.
Yeah, I kind of want to see some wild racing now. I kind of thought we were going to come on the air and go straight into it like we did last night. And then do all the other shit before the main event.
I think whoever can manage those tires will have a good shot at the end of the day. But going back in history, I came here this evening about an hour by myself, nobody here with me, and just sat there and thought about a lot of the old times. Many things really happened here.
What was the first thing you raced here? You remember?
Harvick and Richard talking together is actually pretty nice.
And paid $20 for it, and it was a $99 claiming race. And then I was thinking, sitting up there today, won a race, went up there and tried it. We had a locked rear end in it, and you couldn't do that.
They got to get Harvick in an RCR Xfinity car like Casey Kane.
Crazy stuff like that.
Richard, you've been around for a lot of these clashes.
Hey, it's at a football field, Yuki. It is the Super Bowl. It's at a football field.
Maybe different racetracks over the next few years.
Yeah, Jamie, I think seeing us here at Bowman Gray Stadium, going back in the history of NASCAR and seeing all the things that built our sport, it started here way back in the day, and to come back here now and let the fans see it, everyone at home that's watching this race will understand what
I just love all the boomers. LA Coliseum, stupid. It's too small. You can't race on that. What? We're going to Bowman Gray. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's a big win for the Boomers. They're saying, "Like it Coliseum, Bowman Gray's right there."
Be ready for a fight maybe afterwards. But
I just love talking shit about Bowman Gray because it riles them up so much.
getting off the corner here, and
Who
safety
am I
car
picking?
as this whole thing works. Power
I'll take the Kansas City Queefs, and I will absolutely be cheering for them.
You just heard from Sam here. Hired Kevin and I.
Fuck Philadelphia. I'm cheering for the Chiefs.
Drink and Krista spoke of. But to come full circle and bring it back to Bowman Gray for the sport of NASCAR, and you in particular, business owner here, landowner, you don't go to Winston-Salem without seeing Richard Childers all over the place.
Yeah, well, I'm just blessed. God blessed me to be able to do things I do after like you guys, Dale Earnhardt, and the grandkids racing. It's just neat to come back to North Carolina. Bowman Gray Stadium right here is going to be an economic impact for the community. Proud of NASCAR.
I need that economic impact when the tariffs kick in. Ooh, sorry. Sorry, Richard.
Years ago, I know the Myers boys real well. I always hang out with these guys.
Hey guys, I thought the price of eggs were supposed to come down. What happened?
Because I watched that modified.
I thought it was supposed to be instantaneous.
They're going to tear everything that you guys have up tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be, that's the way it's going to end up. It'll be beating and banging and pushing and shoving, and tempers always come up at a place like this. So,
I know you like that.
oh, yeah.
Do you have like reserved seating here? How's it work for when Richard Childers comes to Bowman Gray? Do you have your own place?
I usually go over to the beer stand over here where the beer, you can sit there and drink beer, and I sit there and watch it.
You're a race. So part of 8 Clash wins and 6 great champion cup
Only 2 drivers from this race are going to make the main, by the way, because Ryan Blaney has to use the provisional. It was supposed to be 3, but Blaney's fallen back on the provisional, so only first and second from this race will qualify for the main event. Well, what the hell? Kyle Larson starts 10th. I was really under the impression we were just going to start the race. I would have not started this stream right now if I knew I was going to have to sit here and meander through pre-race. Chip Kelly is being hired as the Raiders offensive coordinator. Well, there you go. Kyle Busch yesterday.
That's 8 or 9 inches. Then I'm packing. Brake, just be cover, brake, can be slow, rake. All rolling, still tight. Half in front, you can roll tight to the 21, still inside. 10's with him. Still inside. Just 2 by 2.
Some of Kyle's radio from yesterday.
Down bottom, top's good, half in front. Still down there, quarter 3. Bumper clear.
He said that's 8 or 9 inches, then I'm packing.
Still inside, 10's with him at your quarter. Bumper, quick clear, down, you're good. Inside bumper, clear, pushing hard. Outside pushing, by 1. Outside even 21, 1 back 10, you can roll up to the 21. Outside, all clear low.
top is clear.
I'm assuming he's gonna say some other funny shit on this.
1.5. Caution though. Caution though.
It's always weird seeing people bundled up at a NASCAR race.
You ready? You ready? Green.
Oh, that's when him and Justin Haley get into it, I think.
Front, you can roll tight with the 7. Still half in front. Still in their door. Still there even. 21's 1.5 off of 4. Still inside. 21 still 1.5 off of 4. Still near your quarter. The 7's good by 2 in front. Still inside even. 21's 1 off of 4.
Here comes, yeah, Noah runs into the 7.
7, little bit bumper cars. Watch the 1 here.
Spotter said bumper cars. He ain't wrong.
Top clear, bottom clear. On the grass. 21 pushing.
Fucking 7 just packed it in there. He was making sure. He didn't care that Kyle Busch was there. He was cutting across to get underneath and wreck Noah.
Clean up your tires here. Clear up your tires. Exactly what they wanted. Oh yeah. Yep. Right front looks good. It's just all the yellow lettering's off it. Little mark on the lower part of the right front where it meets the nose, but it's fine. Ready. Green. On you pushing. Fog lights full. At your quarter bottom. 1 up tight pushing. Up tight pushing. So it's your quarter bumper clear low. Clear. Be right first.
Then he
Shot.
gets hit by Haley again.
Little shot.
Yeah, a little shot, all right.
Side bumper, clear low. On you pushing, back inside bumper. Still in your quarter, 1 pushing you outside. Outside, middle 3. Still in
Hey, I wonder if I should bet on tonight on DraftKings.
middle 3. Middle 3, top clear. No yellow, still inside. Lock it down, try to get her back rolling here. Caution though, stay into the 1.
Now he's driving up to Justin Haley.
Never gave me 1 fucking corner. Oh, I'm aware. I got plenty to save. I'm trying to turn no leaf. Just make sure you shake it around a little bit. The left rear looks like it could be slack, but everything's off of the tire, so it's kind of hard to tell.
They're interviewing Logano right now. We're not missing anything. So at the start of the race, I thought we were about to get.
Left rear looks up to me. The lettering's all gone. But what's up?
Just stay off him here.
They're telling Kyle to get off Justin's car. Just stay off him.
All right, we're getting warning here. They said this is the last warning. Come off the bumper. It's okay to do it under green, though. Got it. Ready. Green. Still inside you. Tight in front. Side full. Side bumper on the 1. Clear to the 1. 7. Bottom lane is covered. Bumper cars below you. No pressure at the back.
Is that what every spotter is going to be saying? Bumper cars?
Still in there, your. Still in their quarter. Still in there, your. 1's pushing the 70. He's going to protect bottom. Still in their quarter. Bumper. Quarter. He's going to slide.
And he gets hit again.
Bumper. Clear. Be right for a shot. He's pushing the 1. All clear. 2 by 2. 2 back.
And I think for the rest of the race, it had calmed down. Did they say we're going racing in a moment? I missed that when they were going to commercial. Fuck off, Ozzy. Quit pestering me. I ain't got nothing, and I ain't doing nothing for you. I just hate I started my stream like fucking 20 minutes too early. Meow. You wanted my attention. Burger King kind of let me down with these fries today. They're not very good. But they're edible, so here my fat ass is eating them. What are you chirping at? Spoiler alert. Like every fucking exhibition NASCAR race, the race to get into the race is always better than the actual race. So you already know how this is going to be. You cannot have these fries, Ozzy. It's not even been 90 days since Phoenix. I'm pretty sure. Gibbs third, Larson 10th. Local guy nobody cares about. Blaney 17th, but Blaney's got the provisional locked up. Blaney will probably start the race and then park it, right? So the shit doesn't get tore up. And more interviews. And nobody looks like they're about to get in their fucking cars either, so. He looks like a PE teacher. A racist PE teacher. You know, every PE teacher in the state of North Carolina, basically. Oh my god. Oh yeah, these two are really going to get close to a transfer spot. Oh yeah, don't worry. These guys are totally going to be up front for first and second. Totally. The best part of all of this is the upgrades to the facility that NASCAR made. That to me is the big win coming out of this. Kyle Larson's going to go masturbate to sprint car racing if he doesn't get into this. Wow. Wow. chirping cat. And I'm sitting here watching pre-race when I thought the race was going to start at 6.
Thank you very much, Jamie and Kyle. But the track is
Oh my God, Stenhouse is getting in his car.
one of the stars of this.
We're getting close.
Jamie McMurray, when Larson was talking about, you don't want to upset people here when you've got the Daytona 500 a long season ahead. To be thinking that way is very interesting.
Yeah, I think he's got the right approach there for championship thinking. And in order for Larson to make it, there's going to have to be some chaos and him not be involved in it. I like the guys, though, up front. Ty Gibbs, Zane Smith start. I think you're going to start in the top 4 if we don't have a lot of chaos. But that's a big if, Chris.
A lot of chaos. Chase Elliott on the pole. Last year's Clash winner, Denny Hamlin. In fact, he's won 4 with 4 different crew chiefs. It's the Madhouse, the last chance race qualifier.
Any given.
You like how the racetrack is only a quarter mile, but Fox didn't see Kyle Busch get dumped last night? They completely missed it. Pretend you're shocked. Also, pretend you're shocked that my YouTube's barely working on my phone right now for some reason. Oh, there we go. Man, all week long I heard, qualifying race at 6, qualifying race at 6. Turns out it's 6:30. So you got me. I tuned into your shitty pre-race show, Fox. You got me good. You got me real good. Josh Johnson's in a Straight Talk commercial. That's funny. Dylan, you're absolutely correct. Clint Boyer's not really good at this. And yes, Fox does suck. Every year we get our hopes up for shit to be different, but it just always stays the same. The things you don't like in NASCAR will eternally stay the same. Do I need to go back and read the statement again?
There's a big race tonight.
Son of a bitch.
Stars are not yet in it.
16 cars are going home, ladies and gentlemen.
Clash last chance.
Only 2 from this race will make it.
Kyle Larson
Technically 3 because Blaney, but you know what I mean.
their way in
First and second.
the 75.
Second or better. That's what it's going to take.
They're going to run the big dance tonight. So welcome to NASCAR Clash. Last chance
Shout out to Dude Watts and Cookout.
Stadium in Winston.
Last time I went to Winston-Salem on purpose was for a Guns N' Roses concert 7.5 years ago.
Just a while, but first, if you're gonna be the show, you gotta make the show. And 20 drivers qualified for this last night. That leaves 19 drivers. Clint hopeful of just 2 transfer spots. I think we're gonna build a pressure cooker. We're gonna take these guys to Bowman Gray Stadium. We're gonna turn it wide open. That wide open is a last chance qualifier. You've got Ryan Blaney at
If the juice is worth the squeeze, he ain't said his line yet.
Kyle Larson, can you? It's going to be wild. They're going to be beaten. They're going to be banging Kevin. It's going to be because if you don't, you're going to the house. Well, if you don't,
Clint Boyer seems to be getting to a loss for words quite a bit today.
Gibbs was a little patient, too patient last night. We saw Riley Herbst be a little patient.
They wanted Ty Gibbs to dump Alex Bowman so bad last night.
Last chance.
when you say patient, I say hospital. There's no place for that here. Last night, 4 25
Hey, Gregson started all this.
Can't make it this
Ryan Priest did the move of the night.
Ryan Priest had had enough of John Hunter Nemechek, and John Hunter gets the safer barrier as a result. That's just so.
Thank God they put safer barriers in.
So here's what we're going to see tonight. Count, and in this last chance qualifier, no overtime.
Only green flag laps count. No overtimes.
Sit down to a kind of
Top two advance.
here in Winston-Salem. Jamie Little.
That's right, Mike. This is actually kind of the makeshift garage. These are all the pit boxes set up. This is the 3 pit box area for all.
Really, that's the 3 pit box. I wouldn't have known if I didn't see the big number 3 on the side of it.
It's all about Austinville. Grew up right down the street from here. Races here and such great memories. He can't believe they're actually racing.
Well, it's a shame he won't be in this one.
He said they weren't good enough last night. Went back and forth on adjustments. Hopes to be better tonight. He's rolling off fifth, and he said, "I want this bad. I want to make the clash not just for me."
These new cars, well, they're not really new now. Hell, we're in the 3rd year with them. If you show up off the pace, you're not going to be able to make up the difference. You're just going to be slow all weekend.
Heat race. That means tonight he's going to start 10th. Told me earlier they struggled with the handle in the car. Couldn't get it to turn the way that he wanted to make the things go to the front like he needed to be able to do. Some adjustments for that tonight. I said, Kyle, you're not known for the rough stuff. Are you going to get out there and do the rough stuff here on the racetrack? I had to. If the other guys in front of me do it, I'll just.
The other guys in front of you do it, you're going to get brake checked and fucked up too, you know.
Well, Regan,
Look at Larry Mack.
special track
Larry Mack looks like he works for Weather Channel.
tonight is 23rd final starting spot in the class. There's a third.
Larry McReynolds and Jim Cantori reporting.
Points last year. They did race their way in through the heat races with their last chance qualifier. Right now, that spot would be Ryan Blaney in the 12 car who finished second to Joey Logano in the points. My question, why even run the last chance qualifier? They're going to run several laps.
Blaney's using the first few laps of this as a practice session.
To make sure everything is right with that 12 car. They're going to start 23rd later on tonight. Thanks, Larry. One thing that's going to be key here is restarts because the choose rule was invented at short tracks. A fellow named Junior Miller won a lot of modified races here by choosing the outside, moving up 4 or 5 rows when everybody else chose the inside. And then if he got a quick caution, he'd gain 4 or 5 spots. And there's a lot of ways to move forward here. They don't all involve the bumper. On the draw and everything that goes with it, and knowing when you're
They fixed this place up and got it looking really nice.
right, when to be aggressive, when to pull the reins back and be patient. All right, let's go trackside.
Okay.
Party started.
Believe it or not, cars are actually going to race here at some point. Now that I've been sitting here for 35 minutes talking to y'all. One more commercial, though, before we do. Wouldn't want to miss that, now would we? wish I could stop coughing, but I can't. And damn, everybody's here. I would kind of man. I quit playing Madden because it sucks, but Madden used to just drive me crazy because obviously in football video games you can't control everything. There's stuff out of your control, like your wide receivers dropping wide open passes. Like, oh god, hit somebody wide ass open and they just don't catch it. And it's like, oh, tough break, fourth down.
Generation of racers at the ready. They run here on Saturday nights from April to mid-August, and then turn the stadium over to Winston-Salem State for football. That is Bowman Gray Stadium, and here's the lineup for this 75-lap
Dual purpose, Bowman Gray.
race. Now they line up in the order of how they finished their heat race last night. From
Shout out to Ty Dillon on the front row.
advanced, these are the drivers hopeful of one of just 2 spots available in this race. 19 cars, including
Kyle Larson not making it would be crazy. And NASCAR would change a rule next year where he would always be in it. Oh, is half the crowd going to leave if Kyle Larson doesn't make it?
Try one more time. We got you now, buddy. Well, here it is. Believe it or not,
5 career wins with an asterisk. Austin Dillon.
advantages are going to happen 75 laps. It's pace.
What's one of the races here? It's kind of chaos. 3-ring circuits. We got to get to the end of it. I tell you, the beginning of the race, the cold tires is going to get wild here. If it does string out, I think I can do a good job managing my tires. Have something at the end to go after. But the big thing is stay on.
You got to hurry up and get to second before they get strung out.
I hear it, man. Pop those thoughts and everybody's here.
What kind of fagaloon calls their grandfather Pup Pop? Oh, good, there's my Pup Pop.
His first race car
What a douche lord. His whole fucking family, for the record.
weeks racing. They bought another one for $50. A 38
I feel sorry for Ty Dillon. He's actually a good person. He's just a crappy race car driver. That's my only knock on Ty Dillon. He's a crappy race car driver.
free next time.
This place sold out to see Kyle Larson not make it and then leave early.
In turn number 3. Heck, I'm nervous, kid. I'm nervous.
It's going to be intense. 2 spots transfer, and you're going to have to be aggressive right from the green.
Ty Dillon, Zane Smith on the
Look at Ryan Blaney laying way back there. Green, 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 green. All right, Ty, you got to get Ty Gibbs. I'm cheering for Ty Gibbs to get Ty Dillon out of the way. You got Michael McDowell there on the second row. Shockingly clean start. Shockingly clean start. Ty Dillon didn't have the best turn 4. He's driving really defensively, and it's helping the 38 stay beside him on the outside. I can't believe how clean this was.
get in position, especially on exit, right? You can take his exit by getting loose.
Ty just can't get off the corner as good as Zane, and I think Zane might clear him. Yeah, Zane cleared him from the outside. No! Dillon back to his inside.
Dillon underneath it, trying to cement that lead, but they are still double file at the front. This is already about
Zane is really impressing me on that outside. But then again, he is racing against Ty Dillon. Ty Gibbs is just waiting for his moment. And Austin Dillon said he was going to be patient and save his stuff for later. So he's not pressing the issue. You got to get that lead and set sail and get away from this shit because you know what's going to happen.
pass on the outside. Gets a good launch off of 2, but Dillon dives in there. There's just no strain if you see that. You're already on the brakes.
Ty Dillon's really struggling. He's starting to get impatient. He's coming up off the corner, and now he hits the 38. You better run, Ty. I don't think 38 appreciates that. 38 was trying to get down and get to the 10, but hell, Gibbs is there now. Ty just had the better line, even though he's not as good a driver. He's got the better line. It's paying off.
Cars that get single file, the worst position is right on the outside. On the outside, you want to be the one that sees the guys behind you stacked up side by side, because if they get this straight track,
Why can't the short tracks all be like this? Why does this car suck so bad at other short tracks?
That's what's happening to Zane Smith
Eric Jones trying to
on the outside
pick off a couple of cars.
to get in. Top 5
Oop, stack up back there. Riley Herbst had a problem. Larson comes through, and yeah, Herbst has a major problem.
at the back of the pack.
Come on, NASCAR, throw a caution. You know you want to.
Stiffly out.
Ryan Blaney's shockingly still running, 9 laps in.
Going again here. Still green.
I don't know what happened to Blaney last night in his heat race. He fell off a cliff. He looked like he was for sure going to make it.
Only 2 cars will advance.
And then Blaney just dropped. There goes Herbst off the track.
we heard Larson talk before the race that he didn't know if he was going to be the one that was going to have to get aggressive.
This really didn't work out for Zane Smith, did it?
Wait for everybody else to make those mistakes. I just don't know that you can wait for other people to make mistakes as we see him use that.
All these guys were wishing Ryan Blaney would race up to third. Herbst get it from Larson. Well, he kind of overdrove the corner, and I don't know. Gibbs to the inside of Ty Dillon for the lead. Uh-oh, he's in a fucking Dillon Brothers gangbang here. You know that 3 car is going to use the bumper when it comes down to it. Ty Gibbs takes the lead. He better get away from this.
We didn't really see how that.
Oh, the Dillon Brothers. The Dillon Brothers. Austin just railroaded his brother, and the 38's into the 3. Zane finally got to the inside and sees a chance. Austin nearly wrecked his own brother. And now Zane Smith's up to second. And the 3's trying to cut to the bottom. 38 jammed on the brake into that corner, so Austin couldn't get back to his inside and send him out of the way.
Austin and Ty, and there was not 2 people.
And now Ty's knocking the dog shit out of his brother. And Eric Jones takes him 3 wide. He's going to pass them both. And the Dillon brothers are just killing themselves. And now Kyle Larson's going to pass all of them. Now Larson's in a position to have a chance at this. And the fucking 43 just chopped him hard into turn 1.
Exactly how do you take advantage of one of those situations, though?
And Gibbs and Zane Smith are gone.
That's exactly what Kyle
You know this track's going to be a NASCAR 25, right?
advantage of situations like that, and that one looks like it's going to gain him 3 spots.
Austin finally was
Oh, and Ty just kills the 43. And then the 43 hooks him in front of the field. Look out. Caution's out. This is insane. The 43's got some left front damage.
There was definitely no.
That was a hook. Suspend him. You can right hook somebody at fucking 70 miles an hour, can't you?
16, and boy, this crowd, they are not bashful about showing their approval or disapproval. They average 12,000 people here on a Saturday.
10 cars all jacked up.
You should have seen it.
That's a lot of damage for one of these cars.
Rise up as Tim
POV NASCAR Open Lobby, yeah. So how does this start? The 43 chops Kyle Larson down on the storm drain.
Larson wasn't even there.
I mean, hello, Larson's there.
Position, and then everything.
43 gets mad at Ty Dillon for something, I think. I don't know who hits who first.
This was the 10 and the 3 of Austin and Ty Dillon getting
They fucked up letting Kyle Larson get there. Then the 10 just kills the 43, and the 43 says, all right, fuck you.
Yeah, just turned him around with the red recorder.
Justin Haley, shockingly innocent in all of this.
everybody else got 3 unscathed.
I am as well.
First caution flag, remember, only green flag laps count. We have 16 in the books. Austin was
My God.
the biggest benefactor of that. Take place, kind of a couple positions back here, get reset. But how about Kyle
Zane
Larson?
Smith
I didn't think he
and Ty Gibbs,
talking to him last
and then
night.
Kyle Larson's third.
I think he had much of a chance. He's right back in it.
Larson started 10th.
All right, the number you need is 2 because 1 week from now it's the Super Bowl on Fox, and in 2 weeks,
2 weeks from today, it's Daytona 500.
returns on Fox.
2 weeks away from getting another underwhelming caution finish in the biggest race of the year. I know you're all excited.
Larson has moved up to 3rd prior to that caution, but you see the cutoff line below Zane Smith. Only 2 drivers will advance.
Yeah, 2 is definitely the number that you need tonight as well. But Kyle Larson has done a great job putting himself in a good position.
Now, the last 3 years we've been at the LA Coliseum.
Please put the Coliseum in NASCAR 25, though. I want to race there, too. I want to have a lot of options, a lot of short tracks. Coliseum, Bowman Gray, Wilkesboro, Rockingham, Bristol, Martinsville, all that. Kyle Larson takes the outside to get to the front row. Risk reward. Zane Smith fought the good fight for 10 laps up there and couldn't get it done because the Dillon brothers started dick fighting with each other. Getting the one to go here, I figure. Blaney's still running. I like that caution laps don't count. This is such an interesting group of drivers we have. And then there's Larson. And now we've stacked them all up, and we're going to do it again. Green, good launch for the 54 and the 5, but 5's going to struggle on that outside for a little while. Gibbs clear for the lead. Zane Smith not going to cut Larson a break, you know it. Got to watch that damn wall off turn 4. Ask Cole Custer and AJ Allmendinger. That shit was brutal. That wreck should have been way worse than it was. I noticed, I really liked the way the Gibbs cars looked in the heat races. I liked how Briscoe looked. I liked how Denny's car looked. Bill was good. But Briscoe really stood out to me. He was able to chase down the leader in his heat race. If it was a real race, he probably would have hit him or bumped him and passed him, but he was just holding on to a transfer spot. I think Briscoe could be an upset guy tonight. Mark that down for later as a bet I probably should have made. But the Gibbs cars are really good on these kinds of tracks. McDowell fell to the back for some reason. Larson still on the outside of the 38. 38's going to keep sliding, and they're eventually going to come together. Larson, 38, and now the 3's going to jack up the 38, and that gets Kyle Larson into second. A little bit of help from Austin Dillon there. Like Martinsville all over again, an RCR car helping a Hendrick car. He didn't mean to help Larson. He was just trying to railroad his way in there. Now he's moving to 38 again back there. And the 38's not happy about it either. And here comes Jones. 38 just immediately started turning hard left and dooring the 3. Bam! He hit the 3 again, and Eric Jones spins him around. Zane Smith tried to pay back the 3 in the 43. He was like, you ain't cutting across me to do it. You see that a lot. You see the guy get bumped up off the corner, and he wants to come back down and hit the guy that bumped him, but by the time he goes to come back down, somebody else is already there. So you piss off the guy that you're running into trying to get back to the guy that pissed you off initially. You saw that yesterday with Haley and Kyle Busch. My God. Well, that's just a product of this type of racing. It really is, though. I like how everybody's just racing like a jackass, but that's literally just how it has to be here. So you can't even really be mad at anybody. Like we're just laughing at the absurdity. And yeah, I noticed the aggression out of the Dillon brothers and Eric Jones. Those are the three that have, and Zane Smith too, of course.
9 Central.
Oh, never mind. It's a NASCAR commercial. They're not back on yet. Hey, it's our favorite. It's a NASCAR commercial during the NASCAR race. You guys remember that time Bubba Wallace and Matt DiBenedetto got into it at Bowman Gray? And Bubba doesn't realize a cop is trying to pull him away, and Bubba turns around and shoves the cop. And that cop was like, motherfucker! And then Bubba thought it was a cop and was like, I'm sorry.
Rows 3, 4, 5, and 6 all take the inside. Here comes John Hunter Nemechek.
Here we go.
Mm-mm.
Now it's on.
Now it's starting
Old John Hunter Nemechek's creeping up here because of the choose cone.
on the outside for John Hunter Nemechek.
I like the gamble for Austin, though. Going back to him, I don't see that he was just going to straight up pass Kyle Larson in a 5-car out there. Going to have to do something different.
Choose cone, one of the few good rule changes NASCAR's made in the last few years.
Blaney was on the outside. Ryan Blaney ran a bunch of laps in the back. He has gone to the garage area and will take the point standing provisional to be the 23rd starter in the 200.
Blaney has parked, so he's got the hell out of the way of this mess.
Pace car heads for home.
Better get well out of the way.
Is it time to lose your right head?
You still have to be smart. You don't want to be at the back of the pack. If you have something happen, you want to be aggressive, but don't.
Austin Dillon moves up to the front row.
Austin Dillon on the outside. Jai Gibbs.
It's the Silver Spoon battle between the 3 and the 54.
Nemechek bumps Haley going into 3. Haley is
They're stacking up from fourth on back. That gets this front group a little bit of separation. Dillon's still pinned up top. I think Larson's a little better than the 54. 54 is kind of slowing him up here. That and the 3's pinching him down. But look at how Larson's, the speed he has off the corner.
in Larson's face.
He's about to get sent by the 3 car, though, I think.
Now Nemechek coming, or excuse me, now Allmendinger coming
Great cut there, Fox. Couldn't see it.
side by side for 5th. And it's double wide all the way back from there.
Yeah, you look at
Things have calmed down from first to fourth.
pretty big contact last night. Allmendinger said
Larson's a little bit better right now.
a little bit loose off a turn.
He's loose, but he's a little faster.
About his car. As we saw last night, it's trying to get loose off the corner.
Yeah, he's really rolling into the corner with a lot of speed, putting a lot of pressure on Gibbs, and that's exactly what he's going to need. When I say he, I'm still on the Austin Dillon train, right? If he's going to make this race, it's going to be because of those two getting
54 is slowing him up and bringing Austin Dillon back to this.
As I watch, you don't want to be the second place guy if you don't have to, and you're going to see Kyle Larson using the phone.
Larson's fast. I hope Larson can just get by him because I feel like Larson can just set sail on this thing. He's really fast. Oh, he got him loose. Let's see how Ty thinks of that. And then Austin Dillon charges the corner, uses the 54 to actually make the corner, and Kyle Larson drives away. That's what I thought was going to happen there. As soon as Larson got out front, I knew he'd get some separation. And Gibbs is in trouble.
got first into Dillon, then into Gibbs, and now he is to the
Gibbs is in a lot of trouble here. He's just trying to find a way to get to the bottom, but everybody keeps shutting the door. He's going to get wrecked.
and Gibbs gets in. Haley says no.
Well, he made his way in there and made it work. He's went from the lead to fourth.
Yesterday, that car was one of the best out there, struggling.
So now Austin Dillon and Kyle Larson are the two guys in the transfer spots.
Racetrack, and it's taken him a little bit to get back in a rhythm, but the guys behind him know that they
Credit to Kyle Larson.
don't want to stay Cisco
He made this look easy, honestly, to get to this position. Long way to go, but in a good position for now.
Cole Custer on the outside of Ricky Stenhouse in the 47 as they dive it into the corner. A little bit of contact. And Josh Berry right with them.
Blocking from Haley to Allmendinger, and then now John Hunter's in the back of Allmendinger and forcing him into Haley, and on we go.
Tried to pull down in front of Allmendinger, block him, and Allmendinger got some slack. But the next three cars behind Allmendinger shoved him in there.
Here's the problem with these guys, right? You don't want to lose your mind, like you said, Kevin. You want to be patient. You want to stay, keep your composure here, but you need a caution. Their only chance of making this race is caution as these laps wind down.
Make a caution and pick the outside lane and get up to the front row.
Need not be the caution as we come to halfway. Well, you just don't need to be.
We've made it to halfway a lot quicker than I thought we would.
And these guys ran a bunch of laps yesterday, but they had basically two sessions. They didn't have to run them consecutively like this. They had a little bit of cool off in between. So this is going to start on some new ground here. On the tires without a break.
Starting to look like the North Wilkesboro All-Star race year before last with Larson right now. He's stretching this thing out.
We have four cars under a blanket, all battling for position. If there's going to be a caution, it's going to come from this area here.
Watch Riley Herbst there with Cody Ware.
Passing cars.
Larson might catch the tail end of this field by the end if this goes green. That could be a problem.
Trying to uphold the family name, and Tim Brown right behind him in the 15. A lot of championships between them.
I got to talk to Burt Myers a little bit before practice started today, and he was like, "Man, this is so cool, but it is so different."
Well, they both won, right? I mean, to be able to
Stop saying that. They both won. No, they haven't.
to be able to compete in the NASCAR Cup Series on it, it's pretty cool. Brown trying to become the oldest driver to make his Cup debut since turn 3.
Uh-oh.
And around goes Garrett Smithley.
In front of the leaders, that's a caution. 66 is stopped over here. And another opportunity for chaos presents itself. That's a bummer for Larson and the 3 because, like Boyer said, they were pretty comfortable.
Go back to the outside like we've seen.
I would go to the bottom. If I can line up second on the bottom, I'll take the bottom.
We've seen a couple times they've stayed third. So, these restarts is where all the hay is made and it gets physical.
What would you do if you were the 3? I think I want to stay in the inside. Control my destiny.
I agree.
66 just busted his own ass.
Swiftly around.
He might have had some help from Cody Shane Ware. Innocent Ware might have got a hold of him. And the 66 still ain't fucking moved.
They move you out of the way, you're done when you're on that outside line.
Commercial. Larson had that thing under control. Ah, that delicious Powerade. You know who isn't Justin Tucker. It appears you may be right, sir. I fear you may be right. There's people in the crowd reacting last night during the Royal Rumble. You know, it's an innocent Tony Stewart. Old Cody Shane Ware was innocent, though. Him and that freaky ass goth chick he was dating. She tried to fucking ruin him. Gotta watch these bitches, man. They'll ruin you. uh, Cody Ware's an asshole, but he was innocent. I can't believe Cody Ware ain't done nothing stupid during this. I don't think there's ever been a worse division as far as that kind of thing goes than the AFC North. That goes all the way back to fucking Pac-Man Jones and Joey Porter.
The Madhouse on Saturday nights from April to October.
Some of these hits under caution during all these Bowman Gray highlights are fucking hysterical.
All right, we're going to choose this time by Eric Jones coming right up to the outside.
Eric Jones to the front row, courtesy of the Chews. Bring Justin Haley to the second row. Kyle Larson, Austin Dillon, 1-2 on the bottom. That's why I asked, bro. Stop.
As well are going to resort to more desperate measures, Clint. As we get closer and closer to the end of this race, Kyle Larson is in the best spot, but everybody
Larson's got to get that big restart and just go.
even than they were last time.
I don't want to sit at home, Kevin. I don't want to go to the grandstand.
Joey Porter got arrested for a lot of shit. Pac-Man Jones literally fucking killed someone.
Cheering for me. That's what I want.
Ben Roethlisberger's a rapist and a drunk driver.
Gibbs, Allmendinger, Nemechek, Berry, Stenhouse, McDowell, the top 10. Just past halfway, only
All right, green, green, green. Go, Larson, go. Oh, that three's up his ass. Larson gets away from the car behind him. 43 still hanging on his outside. I have a feeling that the radius of that 43 car turn is going to get a little tight. But now he got in second in front of Austin Dillon. Don't take no shit, Eric Jones. Don't let that fucking dickhead in the 3 car bully you.
Because it would buzz the right rear tire.
It's Kyle Larson racing against a bunch of morons to make the main event.
have a chance.
And he knows that every time he goes, he's probably has less and less of an opportunity. So he knows he needs to capitalize.
Ty Gibbs is just struggling here.
Allmendinger out
Doors the hell out of Allmendinger. They got a little bit of history
up behind.
from their Xfinity racing days.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to roll into the corner harder too. That's his only advantage. He can roll into the corner
Eric Jones has busted his ass to get into this position.
on the radio. Strangling
Oh, yeah, Ray Lewis, the manslaughter, yeah. How could I forget?
Caution, he knows that his car is probably not where it needs to be. He knows that. And he knows that he's probably going to have one shot every restart.
All that division was missing was O.J. Simpson.
from the outside of Gibbs. Then Nemechek with McDowell and Berry. There the battle is right there. Keep an eye on them. Beating and banging back here. Oh, yeah. Now Berry's pushed Nemechek up high. Oh, Nemechek missed the corner.
I kind of expected more out of Nemechek in this race. Still plenty of time left for that.
Clears Gibbs, who dives it back in.
Allmendinger into the top 5 now.
Hey, Glenn, after that first practice yesterday, I really thought this 54 car was going to be one of the cars to deal with. And he is definitely not had the race car that I thought he had in this race. Even at the second practice yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of alluded to that, right? We saw it yesterday. I for sure thought he was a lock for this race, especially when he was starting.
Well, Joe Mixon played for Cincinnati, and he beat the shit out of that one chick.
You never know, though. I've seen crazy. I've seen him wreck the pace car here, Kevin.
Vontez Burfict was quite the character.
See Eric Jones there in second. Kyle Larson has kind of checked out. Got about 21 laps left here. They have definitely made Larson's car better.
A lot of that you're seeing in that 5 car right now is just the driver. I mean, look at all the other guys in the field and look at his resume. That's just Kyle Larson being Kyle Larson.
Is really what
I just can't believe Larson got stuck having to do this last chance race.
To your point, Kevin, this is a big practice for him. This is a lot of laps logged for him and his team and understanding what they need for the 200 lap race tonight. Big time benefactor, in my opinion, being a part of this 75 lap Helsinki.
And Josh Berry just spun Ty Gibbs.
Josh Berry.
Caution's out. He's kind of stopped in front of most of the field. Of course, the crowd likes that. I hate Ty Gibbs. Josh Gordon. Yeah, he played for the Browns.
Their breath and think about, now what do we do?
Let's see what happened here. Where they at, Clint?
Turn one.
Going into turn one.
Josh Berry just flat out took him out.
Josh Berry into the back of the 54 and just turns around. That was pretty simple.
Yeah, it was pretty cut and dry there.
And really, when you're in Josh Berry's position there in the 21 car, you know that you've got to be aggressive and gets into the left rear quarter panel. And that gives him an opportunity to put himself in position on a restart. So
Nobody's wrecked off the storm drains yet. I'm shocked.
on that shoes, and you just have to see how all the pushing and shoving shakes out when we go green again.
Well, sometimes you can't wait for something to happen. You have to make something happen. And there it is. So Eric Jones is now in the position Austin Dillon found himself on the last restart. Does he go to the outside? Or does he line up behind Kyle Larson? It didn't work that well for Dillon, but Dillon was not getting that good a run up off the corner. Man, it's a gamble at this point now, and I really believe that. I think if you go to the outside and Austin was able to get a better jump than he did last time and gets into your quarter panel and moves you up the track, it's history for you. It literally is. But if you don't, Austin Dillon might do the same thing on the outside. But I'm telling you, keep an eye on the 7 car. Haley was very aggressive in the heat races last night, and I don't think that's going to end tonight. He wants to be a part of this show, and he's got a chance right here. Dillon to the front row. Allmendinger.
Larson, Dillon, Jones, and Allmendinger. The front 2 rows.
What do you think about the 3 car on the outside? I think that the outside for him being pitched down the corner might give him a better shot to carry some momentum.
Remember early in the race when Ty Dillon looked like he was a factor?
Place to begin with. Eric Jones is going to have to stay tight to Larson.
There's Denny Hamlin.
As Denny Hamlin, qualifying heat winner.
Yeah, he had it easy last night.
Four-time Clash winner, fast last night. Keep an eye on Denny Hamlin. He's got an eye on the prize.
Well, when you put up their Clash win stats, it's very misleading. He won the Clash at Daytona a couple of times.
19 laps to go. Larson Dillon, Jones Allmendinger, Haley Berry. Here they come to the restart zone.
Ring, ring. Good launch for the 3 on the outside.
Already a better start for Austin Dillon.
43 is just going to have to send the 5 into the 3 and be done with it, right?
Use that racetrack and look here.
Larson clear for the lead. Austin Dillon to second from the outside. The 43 struggling all of a sudden. They've each taken the spot from each other off the outside. That's kind of crazy. Oh, Haley and Josh Berry claims another victim. Haley around. McDowell around. Spire Motorsports, ladies and gentlemen. That was Josh Berry again. Josh Berry's saying fuck it. I think he's pressed the fuck it button here.
Definitely using the front button.
The 21 is not being shy.
The 2 Spire Motorsports cars spinning.
In unrelated incidents, the 2 Spire cars.
You're teaching us well, Mike.
Here's a look at it. Watch Haley in the 7. Yeah. I'm going to take that back.
Oh, that was not Josh Berry. They all plowed into Josh Berry and sent him into the 7.
But that's what happens.
I think John Hunter Nemechek went bowling there.
That damn 7 wrecked
I think John Hunter Nemechek went bowling, and it worked out. Physics. I love physics.
Well, Mike, we're up here in the hill in turn 3. Denny Hamlin, but a bird's eye view of all the chaos going on out there. What are you learning? You're going to start third later tonight. What are you learning right now?
Just kind of looking at some different approaches to the corner. I mean, I think there's a few ways you can cut this racetrack and how you approach it depending on what your car's doing. So just looking at what one of the better cars are doing and seeing if I need to go to
Denny Hamlin looks like he's homeless.
Later on, Mike, I got to tell you, this is really cool. This is the great part of short track racing. There's people standing everywhere around here.
Standing room only crowd, 17,000 people. As we choose, and Dillon goes to the outside again with Allmendinger, and this time Nemechek in sixth. In the, here's some Josh Berry radio.
Well, Josh.
I'm having fun. Are you?
Josh says he's having fun. We're coming down to it here. We're under 20 to go.
I'm having fun.
The heat races were only 25 laps. We're under 20 here.
Paint job on Berry's car. Recalls a car that Glenn Wood, a modified that he drove to victory here. Leonard Wood built it. They called it the back seater because the engine had so much setback. It looked like Glenn was driving from the back seat. It was an old Ford coach. They've always raced Fords. And here's Josh Berry in that same paint job.
It's crazy seeing the Wood brothers battling it out with that 20, Fame 21, the 43, Fame 43 in front of them, and the 3 in front of them. Legends everywhere, old school.
18 to go.
Green and green, 18 laps. Larson, Austin Dillon, Jones and Allmendinger. Larson again, just on that bottom. Oh! Got a little crossed up with the 3, and the 3 gets sent. I can't tell if he missed the corner or if he got sent, but it's cost him big time. And now Josh Berry has railroaded his way up to third. And they're 3 wide back here. 3 car backs out of it smartly. Now I'm rooting for Josh Berry. Oh, Custer!
Coming fast, guys. 21.
Thought Custer was going to take Nemechek out. Josh Berry's putting pressure on the 43 for second. And Zane Smith just got sent by the 50. What's his name? Myers.
Quite a group of 6 cars, double file.
Hell, that Myers guy, he's picked up about 5 or 6 spots now.
To the lead. 15 to go, 14 for Larson. Keeping it out, there it goes.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Somebody, I think Stenhouse got a hold of Myers. Oh, my God. How did he wreck that? And how did Fox miss that? How did Fox miss that? Look at this car. How did they miss that wreck? What the fuck? Hell, he's up against the wall. Can he even get out of the car? They fucking missed that wreck. I think Stenhouse got a hold of him. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. He slid forever. That's how he hit that hard. Good grief. Something happened off of turn 4 that stacked a bunch of guys up, and Stenhouse turned him. And, of course, Fox missed it because they don't have a fucking clue. What is he doing? Hell, I look like the 50 just turned down across him. So, yeah, I'm going to take that back. Stenhouse didn't mean to do that. I don't think Stenhouse meant to do that. 50 just comes off the corner dead sideways and cuts across Stenhouse and goes for a ride.
That's a big shot, too.
I didn't know you could hit that hard here.
It's been installed all the way around Bowman Gray. Part of which came from California Speedway. 14 laps to go. How many restarts will it take to complete this last chance qualifier?
We're still not done, ladies and gentlemen. watching something about the Rumble. Right as Drew McIntyre's getting thrown out, LA Knight and Logan Paul come in. I'm just going to blame Logan Paul and say he was in the wrong. Yeah. Logan Paul's fault that Drew McIntyre was pissed. Good, I got to get on 2K24 and hit Logan Paul with like 20 Claymore kicks from McIntyre.
Tonight's preseason exhibition, 200 laps. But first, we have to complete this last chance qualifier and determine the final two spots in the field. Now, for the benefit of all the Winston-Salem
They've red flagged the race so he can peel the 50 car out of the wall.
myself, Tim Brown was nowhere near Burt Myers when that incident occurred.
I don't think anybody would believe
And now
Well, not on a Saturday.
Tim Brown is in the garage for something.
Brown's car,
but they'll have to, right?
That Rick Ware racing piece of shit must have broke down.
Well, you're looking at Tim Brown's car. He brought it back here onto pit road. He has damage on the right rear. And because the red flag was displayed, NASCAR made them shut off the car. You're not allowed to touch it and work on it at that time.
Oh, okay.
As soon as they lift it and the caution comes back out, they're going to go to work on the right rear and try to get it out.
Right rear damage.
Now, this car is fielded by Rick Ware Racing, who Tim Brown works for full-time as a mechanic and fabricator. He races his modified and wins championships here on Saturday nights. Was trying to become the oldest driver to start a cup race since Andy Pilgrim, one of the road course ringers. The oldest guy to ever do it, Jim Fitzgerald, Paul Newman's teammate at Bob Sharp Racing. He was a road course winner driving Bobby Walwack's car, and then Rick Hendricks. And that's important because Jim Fitzgerald's is from Clemens, North Carolina, right next door to Winston-Salem.
Of course he is, Kevin. You see that? Right there in Clemens, North Carolina. I read that story the other day. Hey, one thing I will
Clean this shit up. Let's go.
a lot of these drivers that we see today's day and age can't get out and fix their own car. That guy can get out and fix that totally problem on the right rear of that. Let me show you boys how to do it.
Somebody take Clint Boyer's mic away.
To be lifted. This stadium was built in the mid-1930s. It was a WPA project. During the Depression, it put people to work building this stadium for football. The federal government paid 70% of the $100,000 cost.
I want to go watch a football game there.
Contributed the other $30,000. He was the president and CEO of R.J. Reynolds Tobacco Company, and for the naming rights, she made that contribution. This has been the headquarters of R.J. Reynolds Tobacco for over a century. This is truly Tobacco Town. Even the local old news radio stations don't be their Fox affiliate, by the way. And that is the athletic department building of Winston-Salem State University. The weight room is down on the main floor. Tonight it's a media center. Classrooms and offices on the second floor. Well, tonight they're VIP suites. For the folks that have come to.
She's a mad howl.
I need a chair, ladies and gentlemen. What do you want to do, Clint? I need some popcorn and a soda. I'm loving this historic education.
We did our pre-race. Go ahead, Mike.
Why is he holding his sign away from the camera like a dumb shit?
There you go.
We did our pre-race over there in that
is there.
I don't see one black person. Do you, Yuki?
And everything, the new lighting, my gosh. It's
Guys, our sport is really growing here. Oh wait, okay. Find me a black person at the Clash that's not driving a race car.
not racing this season and beyond. Now, the 200 lapper is coming up. That is the Cookout Clash, and here are some of the
Shout out to Cookout.
coming into the stadium this weekend.
I could go for an orange push pop milkshake right about now.
Racetrack for us in Cup Series. Looking forward to it. It's certainly right in the roots of our sport. Full contact NASCAR racing. Ooh, it's gonna be tight.
That's a short track racing.
Big passes, so narrow, and
I ain't seen one black person the entire fucking broadcast. Now we'll be looking in the crowd.
move people out of the way. So obviously feelings are gonna get hurt.
What do you think? Is there more teeth in that crowd than black people? It's got to be close, right? Probably less teeth than black people in this crowd.
And there's evidence of it on Kyle Larson's car. And Ty Gibbs and Cody Ware and so forth. All right, so the Clash has been in a number of different venues. Daytona since 1979. When Buddy Baker drove
I was thinking we might watch a little classic Clash here in a little while between the races. I think I'm going to look up the 1994 Busch Clash at Daytona, and we'll watch that or something. It look like they're starting to roll again here.
I'm happy with it being right here at Bowman Gray, Kevin. It speaks
I think we should keep it here at Bowman Gray for a while.
talked about it a lot, the grassroots
There's Ross Chastain.
racing. I mean,
Had a surprisingly clean heat race yesterday.
It really ties the bottom to the top, right? From NASCAR to the top of the Cup Series to be able to have one of these venues come together to see our short track guys, our Cup guys, all in one area is pretty awesome. Jamie?
Burt Myers has been checked and released, and I know these fans around this place loved watching you in a stock car. I know it was a big hit, though. Tell me what happened exactly and just your overall experience here.
The experience has been awesome. I was trying to bide my time, and we didn't have the car we thought we needed to get the job done completely. But there at the end, we were picking them off one at a time, and I think we gained about 4 or 5 spots.
Whose body did they Photoshop his head onto for that picture?
And when I got under him, I don't know if he
Is that like Kaz Grala's body or something?
or what, but we ended up hitting. I'll have to watch the replay to know exactly what happened, but I do know that it was an orange car that ran into us. I'm assuming 47.
Here's the replay right here.
All right.
Oh, wow, you can really see a lot from that angle. Way to go, Fox.
What did you see?
It's hard to tell from
You can't see a fucking thing because Fox doesn't know what goddamn angles to show. That's a little better.
and I'm in the infield, so I guess that tells
I'm glad to see you smiling, glad you're okay. It was fun to see you.
it was an awesome experience. I just hated it ended the way it did for the guys that worked so
He's going to come back here next year and put Stenhouse over the wall.
And he'll be back to the championship this summer at Bowman Gray Stadium. We are under yellow. Repairs can recommence.
Boo this man.
There is the only orange car in this 75 lap race, and there is Tim Brown.
I listened to the Tim Brown episode on the Dale Jr. download this past week. Seems like a nice guy.
Double check scoring as he comes around, but because caution laps do not count, I believe Brown is still on the lead lap.
There's Daniel Suarez.
As most of the Cup drivers already qualified for the Clash, place to watch this one from. That's the VIP suites above turns 3 and 4. Daniel Suarez sits.
Well, this is about to get more interesting with a new player up in the front. And
I like how they're like, here's a replay for you to take a look at, and it's the worst fucking replay ever that you can't see shit on. Way to go, Fox. You really helped him out with that one.
and I think he has a good enough car to keep up with the 43.
Take me through the choose cone. You think Jones goes to the outside? I'm kind of leaning that way. What do you think?
Well, it definitely has worked out better for the 43 and the 3 when he was up there to be on the top side, to be able to kind of find that gap between first and second on the inside eventually once they get a lap and a half or 2 laps in. So I would venture to say he's probably going to pick the outside, but it wouldn't surprise me if he picked the inside.
If you pick the outside of the front row, you have to maintain pace.
Main pace.
Consider and take an opportunity to drop in. If you take second row on the inside, you have to stay close to
They're not choosing yet, dumbass.
but I still think
Well, they're really on their game tonight, aren't they?
Austin Dillon were able to prevail on that outside, kind of dictate when and how they got down and solidified that second place spot.
The only thing I will say is I think this is going to be the most aggressive restart that we've had because with the pushing and shoving and everything that piles up on the bottom. So we saw with Noah Gregson last night when they all piled
Look at the front of Ty Dillon's car.
just kind of keep the pace around the top. But there's going to be a train of cars.
He's got a seafood sponsor that makes me queasy.
Because I believe he's passed more cars than anyone over.
Hey, Clint, guess what? I think they're choosing this time.
And it's Jones to the outside, and Allmendinger. Barry covers the inside.
You'd rather listen to Tom Brady? Well, guess what? Next Sunday, you get your wish.
Allmendinger to the outside with Custer. Larry Bennett.
Yeah, I talked to the crew for Eric Jones' that 43 car, and I asked him, what is he saying about the car? They said, Larry, he has not said a word since they said numbers changes. They didn't let Will Rogers, the spotter, do all the talking.
One to go this time. 14 laps remain.
Well, Eric Jones and Josh Berry both have a lot of late model experience, super late models, late model stocks. I mean, they've been around these types of racetracks. Obviously, Kyle Larson does his fair share of racing, but you know, I think that I don't know that we've seen everything that that 21 car has.
And don't be surprised if A.J. Allmendinger gets 16 in this deal.
Yeah, he's definitely not scared to put that car wherever it needs to be to make something happen.
All right, will this be the final restart? Which two drivers will trade?
Larson Jones, look out for Josh Berry. AJ Allmendinger. There we go. Whoever hits Kyle Larson out of the way is not going to be very popular after this.
Jones gets it done. Holds
He said their favorite word. Oh,
Barry. Let's hear
man, Jones has one hell of a run on the outside. And there's no pressure behind him and Larson. Larson down on the bottom, hitting the bumps. And Jones is chopping him. Larson dead sideways off a 4. I think and the 43 comes back down and they hit again. I didn't think Larson was going to get challenged here. Do you think his car, the handling's changed? They were parked for a while and everything kind of cooled down. Look out, here's Josh Berry. Larson's car is starting to get really loose. Getting pinned on the bottom like that. He's getting really, and now he hit, 43's trying to pin him on the bottom so he hits those bumps. Ty Gibbs again. Well, that is unfortunate. We had one hell of a battle going there.
Here's a look at it.
He got Justin Haley, right? Yeah, you got Justin Haley. Oh, and then Haley took a hard hit. And Gibbs tried to take him back. I think Gibbs spun again trying to wreck the 7.
Repay that favor. Didn't work out. About this.
I realize my damn leaderboard's not been updating. It's been showing the lap count, but it's not showing the... Oh, whoa! Ty Gibbs just launched up in the air. And Ty's out of the race. He's got a lot of damage. And if anything, that hit will take him out.
Justin Haley.
He almost flipped himself, hitting somebody under caution. God damn.
I'm not going to the main event. You're not either. That battle for the lead is important. That is not what Kyle Larson wanted to see.
By the way, Larson's the leader. They go back to the last completed lap. What the fuck?
Oh, wow.
Ty probably just gave himself a concussion. In the madhouse now.
Gibbs has definitely had a few situations.
Good thing these cars are so resilient, or none of these guys will be able to run in the main if they make it. Oh, they got the 43 as the leader. I guess he was leading at the line. Larson, I'm telling you, picked the bottom. Larson suddenly started getting really loose there, and it was weird. Riley Herbst to the front row. Are they choosing? Oh, no, he's laps down. Never mind. He's getting a free pass. For a second, I thought they were choosing. There's a wrecker on the track, and Herbst is getting a free pass. Like, wait, where'd he come from?
Is getting another of his umpteen laps back. I believe this will place him 12 laps down. But he is the free pass car. He's entitled to come around and find a position of safety, relative safety.
This is like WWE having a show in a fucking indie bingo hall arena.
Larson is now he's got to be on defense. I think we saw right there that his car wasn't as good as it has been earlier in the race, and
He's going to the inside.
yep.
Nima check outside.
Jones Larson on the bottom, Barry Almendinger outside.
Max Smith outside.
And the last thing you want to do of any race is lose control of the race on the restart. When you have the control of the restart,
Ty Gibbs is pretty mad.
you have way
Hell, Haley barely touched him. But I think Ty was already mad from getting spun out earlier and run into and everything else.
Well, I think there's a lot of decisions weighing in on that, Kevin. I mean, you're talking about Kyle Larson. He's going to have to be tight on that 43's bumper, right? Can't open up a gap to give Josh Berry a chance, but still, I like being on the inside. Again, if it's coming down to the closing lap, push come to shove, I want to be on the offensive side of that. I want to be the one that's shoving and not getting shoved out of the way. Are you saying 8 wheels corner better than 4? Absolutely, what I'm saying. Pace car heads for home. Laps to go. Jones, Berry on the front row. Larson in third with Allmendinger. We're back to green.
Kind of rooting for Larson here. It slipped away from him there. Now he's in third. That 21 on the outside is interesting. Don't let him get to the bottom, Larson. Don't let him get to the bottom. You got to send him. Larson just ramming through these guys. And the 43's around. And Larson gets a piece of it but drives on. I was going to say Larson couldn't afford to let that 21 clear to the bottom, and he did. So Larson just drove off in the corner and just shoved them all out of the way. And then they come off turn 4, and the 43 gets hooked across everyone. And that thing's all tore up. 43's done. That's all tore up.
Larson's car.
Larson's got a lot of damage.
Bumper cam or a roof cam? Does it matter?
It's a bumper cam. That's Larson. Larson's car, the wheels are straight, so he can run. It's just his shit's busted up in the front. Don't worry, Captain. We'll just buff out those scratches.
But we see Josh Berry, he's going to get a good restart right here. Stay up on the
It's like, don't let him get on the bottom, Larson. Don't let him in.
hole right here.
And Larson said, no, and just sent him off.
Left front tire there.
And then towards him again, and then Jones gets the worst of it. Custer got a lot of action from that as well.
Recipe for disaster.
Josh Berry should be the leader, right?
And Eric Jones goes from leader to laggard as they all stack up behind and alongside him and turn him around.
I got to refresh again. The fucking leaderboard won't update.
When 21 decided to fill that hole, the guys had checked everybody up, and then they just shoved the line forward.
They ain't changed it yet.
Still 10 laps to go in the last chance qualifier at Bowman Gray.
Have you ever dreamt of getting 2 of your fave Wendy's items for $7?
No. I'll be right back. driver of Kyle Larson's caliber has got to be like, what did I do to deserve to be racing against the Special Olympic class of NASCAR?
Here is the HendrickCars.com camera on Kyle Larson.
Don't wreck the 5. You'll never be allowed back in here again. Oh! I didn't realize so much could happen in 75 laps. So now it's Josh Berry, Cole Custer, Kyle Larson, and AJ Allmendinger. Running out of cars. We've had some attrition here, which is hard to do with these cars. Ty Gibbs is back. Look out. He's in the very back end, but he's back. It's amazing how these cars are capable of actually looking like short track cars, except for the other short tracks we go to. Green, green, green. No room being given from Custer on the top. Larson's not letting that 41 get in on him like he did the 21 on the last run. And Allmendinger's doing Kyle Larson, but Larson got loose off the corner again. That looked like Larson was going to be able to pull ahead for second and be in a transfer spot. Remember Allmendinger and Custer got into it yesterday, and they said if it happened again, there might be a problem, but it's cool because it's Bowman Gray. Here we go again. Larson into second with an assist from Allmendinger. Look out, Austin Dillon. Somebody just got sent off into turn 1. I couldn't see who. This thing needs to go green. It's only 7 laps. Oh, my God. Allmendinger's got a problem. Allmendinger's got a problem. He's off the pace. Look out. Some cars just barely made it by AJ. If Dillon can put the pressure on Larson, that's going to make Larson have to do something he might regret here with 5 to go. Oh, he's good. I knew when I saw Larson's wheels were straight, I'm like, oh, he's good. Goddamn, he wants to win the fucking thing for some reason. He knows the 3 car's coming. 21's going to let him go and dump him. Oh, no, Josh just let him go and got back in line. I'm surprised. Austin Dillon a little loose off the corner. Austin Dillon's going to wreck the 21. I already know it. 3 to go. You saw Richmond last year. He can get away with it here. 2 to go. Larson in front. Can't say Larson didn't earn this if he hangs on here. How are they going to get Larson's car fixed for the main? 1 more lap to go. Uh-oh. We got to let him race back. Caution. This lap doesn't count, right? Oh, no. Okay, checker flag. I didn't know if they were going to do the thing where it's like, oh, only green flag laps count. Kyle Larson and Josh Berry make the main. Yeah, I'm worried about Larson's car. He got this race, but at what cost? Look at that. Could they do a backup car? That's a lot of work to get done here in a little while. And look, leaderboard didn't update again. But Kyle Larson and Josh Berry will race in the main event.
Next, it'll be
And it still won't update.
as we get ready for the NASCAR Clash at Bowman Gray here on Fox.
Before we start watching something, I'm going to wait till they get back from commercial to see if anybody's like swinging at each other or yelling at each other or something, or if they're just going to let it go. Osberg said this has lived up to every bit of the dumb expectations I have when they announce this, and I'm okay with that. That's kind of how I feel. All right, is anybody mad at each other? Or has everyone calmed down? I don't want to hear a music video, for the love of God. Come to the conclusion, it's not Bowman Gray I hate. It's the people that go to Bowman Gray that I despise. It's the people, man. It's just the stupid fucking people. Who's mad? Who's mad?
Season and the Clash. Boy, what an exciting last chance qualifier as three more drivers are in. A total of 23.
Hey, leaderboard's right now.
From their spot
Hey, remember earlier when I told you Austin Dillon wouldn't be in this race? Well, here you are.
as we welcome you to
Welcome.
the spot with Jamie McMurray. I'm Chris Larson.
Oh, no drama? All right. Well, you know, what are you going to do? I do have an idea to kill some time. I've been talking about it all day. It's NASCARClassics.com. Is that the... No. Hold on. What's the fucking website for NASCAR Classics? NASCAR Classics. There we go. Classics.nascar.com. Okay. We're going to take a trip back in time to the good year of our Lord, 1994, if they have that on here. I'm assuming they might. Busch Clash, 94. Let's do it. I bet this will be a boring-ass race, but we're going to watch it anyway. Till the race starts here in a little while. God knows when this race is actually going to start later.
This is the kind of race our friend Neil
Fuck off, NASCAR.
Take the fastest qualifiers.
This video is 21 minutes long. We got this.
Give them their starting spots out of a hat, line them up, drop the flag, and let's go. Hi, everybody. I'm Mike Joy. This is a little different. They'll run 10 green flag laps. Cautions won't count. Then throw a halftime yellow
NASCAR
flag.
don't copyright
Cars
shit.
can come to pit road and be serviced, and the leader at halftime gets a check for $25,000. Like the Buffalo Bills, nobody's going to remember who's leading at halftime.
My Joy, you asshole.
Last at halftime will restart first, and the guy with the $25,000 check goes all the way to the back.
Killing Tom.
And they'll run another 10 green flag laps. First guy to the checkered flag gets another $45,000 and the glory that goes with it. When we come back, Ken Squire and Ned Jarrett will introduce
Mock
the
when he
starting
wasn't
lineup,
old and chunky.
and we'll go
But his
right
voice is literally still identical.
At Daytona, moments away from the first half.
Who we
of the
got?
16th annual Busch Clash. The starting lineup for today's race.
Ken Schrader.
Two-time winner Ken Schrader on the pole. Rookie. That's P.J. Jones.
P.J.
alongside.
Jones.
In row two,
Dale Earnhardt,
two-time
Jeff
winner Dale
Bodine.
Earnrow, and the former winner Jeff
Then you
Bodine.
got Mark Martin and
For
Jeff
row
Gordon.
three, it's Mark Martin and Jeff
Recognize
Gordon.
those cars anywhere.
In row four,
Harry Gant, Rusty
his
Wallace.
last appearance in this race, and Rusty Wallace. For row five,
Look at
turning
Kyle
eight,
Petty's
coming
hair.
up Today in Kyle Petty. In row six,
How do I get this
is
shit
Bill
off
Elliott,
the
a
fucking
former
screen?
winner, and rookie Bobby Labonte. Starting out back, it's Brett Bodine. Field coming around the 2.5-mile Daytona track on a day that is
Oh, this
as
Kyle
gray as
Larson
the
interview
emotions
kinda.
of
Hold on,
most
just a
here
minute.
after the loss of our colleague and friend Neil Bonner.
Well, it's been a sad couple of days, Ken, but I guess it's only fitting that we would kick off the 19.
Hey, remember when I told you Larson's car changed after the cars were stopped for the red flag? That's exactly what he said just happened. He said his car completely changed.
He was the first driver to win.
Kyle Petty does not look like me. I wish I was as good looking as Kyle Petty was. Does this have to be at the bottom of the screen? How do you get that off the bottom of the screen?
Forget the sadness for the moment. Go out and give your very
Whatever.
best. And I think that's what we can expect.
Oh, it went away.
At the ready, coming into turn three.
Gee, guys, without using Google, do not cheat. Do not use Google. Who do you think's going to win? I actually don't remember who wins this. That's kind of why I picked this race. I was like, I'm going to pick a random Busch Clash, and I can't quite remember who won. I have an idea. I have two people in my head that I think could win this, but I can't remember who won it.
Now here you are,
It's a
riding
10-lap
with
segment
Mark
and then a
Martin
10-lap
as he
segment, so it's a
gets set to
20-lap race. This is a quick one.
sail around the 31-degree banking. You're riding with Mark Martin in car number 6.
Who's going to win?
And here you are with Kyle
Don't cheat.
Petty's
Don't look it
car
up.
from the Felix Savetta stable.
I wasn't
And
born yet.
the man who's won it
Your
5
pick is
times,
Dale Earnhardt.
Earnhardt on the inside of that second row. Pace
I was
car
born
is
a
there.
few weeks after
We're
this,
ready
or
to
2
go
weeks
racing
after this.
predictions.
This is like right before I was born, by the way. This is mid-February 94. I was born on the 23rd, so my mom's about to pop at this point during this race. And I'm sure she was watching this, because I know my dad was watching this. And P.J. Jones gives up the lead. Ken Schrader pulls ahead. Dale Earnhardt behind him. Mark Martin. Here comes Jeff Gordon.
You see Earnhardt,
The young Jeff Gordon in his second year.
that green and white livery of Ken Schrader.
Jesus Christ, the lack of catch fence on the backstretch at Daytona. Look at that. There's like a whole giant gap where there was no catch fence on the backstretch. Goddamn, Schrader's got a fucking good car, but Earnhardt's pulling right. Dale Earnhardt, without any draft help, is pulling right up on Schrader.
The 89 and 90 winner, Schrader out in front. Remember a year ago, Earnhardt
Mark
came
Martin
from
into
the back
third.
and won it overall.
Old Jeff Gordon's not doing so hot. He's kind of falling to the back.
Gordon falling back in the number 24. Urban from 9th to 4th in 1 lap. You're riding with Kyle Petty. They've had some engine problems, new engine in that.
Show that Kyle Petty picture again. That was
Yes,
great.
they only were able to check the spark plug and see that
Excuse me.
they were firing on all 8 cylinders. So he's riding these first couple of laps, hoping that everything's
Schrader, Earnhardt, Martin, Ernie Irvin, Jeff
Makes
Bowman.
a move on the inside of PJ.
Back in the day, the only people allowed in the class were pole winners from the previous season. And maybe a past winner of the race or something. I'm not sure. It was like pole winners from the previous year.
Leading that second flock of cars. At over 185, 190 miles an hour down to the floor.
Look at how this top five have all pulled up on each other. Earnhardt to the bottom. I bet you they go with him.
He's to the inside.
Mark Martin follows Earnhardt to the bottom. They hang Schrader up top.
Gives him a little help.
And that's what he needed, was just a little bit of a push from the draft from behind, and he moved right around Ken Schrader. And of course, it allowed Martin to move up into second.
7.5 laps left in the first half.
Kyle Petty beginning to ramble down on the inside.
Jeff Gordon and Kyle Petty making a run. They don't have enough cars.
Rectified in car number 42. He shoots down to the
But they
bottom.
get by Bodine.
For last year's Daytona 500. Didn't qualify too well for this year's Daytona 500, but he wants to show that his Pontiac is still fast.
Coming back to the line. Kyle Petty making a run for it here. Pulls himself up into
You can have exciting racing be single file, you know, because you know anybody here can pull out a line and slingshot and make a move, you know. Oh, my stream was stopped. Fucking NASCAR.
Next Gen to learn more. The field of 23 is set for the 47th running of the Clash. There's Alex Bowman and Bowman Gray. Bowman, the showman, at Bowman.
You're so creative, Chris.
All right, just kind of came to me. All right, we've had 25 different winners in the previous Clash races, 17 of them champions. There's William Byron getting ready to roast them. The Coliseum, the last 3 years, is where we held the Clash. And if we take a look, it's the first time that's being held here at this historic track from Daytona back in 1979. The Coliseum, we had the road course at Daytona, Bowman Gray Stadium. At the moment, it's just for this year. So the question is, Kevin Harvick and Quinn Boyer join Jamie and I back here just as they had come down from the booth. Where should we go next if you were saying where we should put the Clash?
So look, I love the idea that we had at Daytona, and then it was pole winners, and I was a fan of that. But this has turned into so much more than just pole winners. It's more of an event. The fact that we've been at the Coliseum, we came here, the infrastructure that they put in, what they're able to do for this facility for the next 20 or 30 years for grassroots racing. I'm thinking Hickory Motor Speedway. A lot of history at that racetrack. The Cup Series ran there back in the 50s up through the 70s. I would love to see in the next few years us go to Hickory.
Oh, wait a minute, guy. We're already over Bowman Gray Stadium. Look at the grandstands behind us, folks. It's packed. It is absolutely packed right here. I love it right here at Bowman Gray Stadium. This is where it started, the oldest running weekly track.
So you're keeping it.
Love it. I'm going to keep it. I'm not leaving yet. I'm not leaving yet.
Look, I'm going to agree with both of you. I think we should keep it in the short track system. I think anywhere that we can give back to the grassroots and tie our grassroots to the Cup Series to put this infrastructure and money and notoriety around those racetracks is going to be better.
We're back.
Let's just go to any short track. I love Hickory. I like Bowman Gray. Don't be greedy.
Never going to agree with you.
But I like this. How about this? What happens, like, if this event keeps getting bigger, right? I love the fact that it doesn't have any points.
Okay, how's it going to get bigger? There's no seats left.
Hold on.
Nope, I'm eating Cocoa Pebbles.
Some more disciplines in motorsports. Maybe not Tim Brown and Burt Myers. Maybe we bring in an F1 driver. They think they're pretty good.
Oh, man.
How about we bring some of them guys in?
What about one of the local tracks one year, and then spread it out. It doesn't have to be the Coliseum. I know Jamie Little said let's go to London. I think Rockingham is where Regan Smith mentioned. We could go to Seattle or Charleston. I want to go to maybe a military base.
Jamie Little says let's move this race to London.
And if you make a
Spoken like a true ignorant bitch who doesn't have to pay for any of this.
Now we're out. Now we're out.
All right, but you like the idea. How about Kern Raceway at Bakersfield? There's a good track there.
Yeah, well, I mean, Kern would be great, but I think as you look at these different styles of racetracks, we got really lucky with the weather.
Yes, we did. That's important too. You have to consider the weather, but obviously the roots of racing, it does bring fans out, and these fans feel like they've hit the big time as the drivers have as well. All right, Noah Gregson, one of the drivers who we want to talk to, has speaking of new and different.
Do we have to talk to Noah Gregson?
Starting ninth of the race, Todd Gilliland, his teammate, and nice enough to join us out here in between as we're going to go 200 laps in the feature coming up in just a bit. It's nice to see you. I'm going duck hunting before we.
Well, you probably can't see me because it's True Timber cameras here. So I better take this off real quick.
Yeah, do we have? Make sure you take care of your sponsorship. There you go. That's good enough. Now we know who you are. You got the Ford logo. You're looking good. All right. How about the new setup this year? What do you want?
My IQ drops every time Noah Gregson's on screen.
New team, new number. But I had some familiar faces with me. Drew Blake and Sturfer and a couple other guys and gals came over from Stuart Haas. So I'm really excited to get the season kicked off. I had so much fun last night racing out here.
Yeah, it was a little wild, right? You had learned a lot, I'm sure.
Were you up here for the race? You have the best seat in the house. I made it 3 wide down
I
here.
was watching these guys taking notes.
Well, I was, and take me back into that. The 3-wide scenario, I mean, that's what puts you landed in this interview instead of that LCQ that we just watched. Look at this right here. Walk me through this.
Well, nobody told me that you can't make it 3 wide here, so I might as well figured, hey, I'll try it. So went to the top, passed them 3 wide.
At that point right there, did you think it was going to work?
Well, I'm locking the tires. I'm like, the safer barrier down here in turn 3 and 4, but ended up sticking. I threw them on the dash. I had a lot of fun.
Logano winning is a pretty safe bet.
We saw the last chance qualifier here. That was wild. Tonight it's going to get crazy for this 200 lapper. So, I mean, your strategy is still the same. I mean, we're going for it, right? Hell, you checkers your records, baby. I love that. I love that. So these people are either going to love you or hate you by the time the night is over. Well, I know the section up in turn 3. I was sitting right up here in the grandstands in turn 3 and meeting fans, signing autographs, watching the beginning of the LCQ, and they are rowdy. A lot of middle.
By the way,
a lot of guys cheering for their favorite driver.
I have done several live streams where we watch old NASCAR races, and not a single one of them ever got claimed or suspended like that.
I want to win, but I don't want to make everyone mad and then have to deal with that the rest of the season. How do you balance that tonight with being aggressive, but also not making everybody mad and having to deal with that the rest of the year?
Well, I feel like I've had a different mentality this whole week. Since I stepped foot at Bowman Gray, I feel like I have that madhouse energy.
I like it.
I asked my crew chief, do you think if you waited on somebody and they wrecked you early in the race and you waited on them, does the NASCAR rules still apply? I didn't know.
Jamie,
It's just a different energy.
Does anything about this guy right here look like he cares who's mad at him or not?
My hope is that if he does get wrecked, that he stops in the infield, he gets out and he stands on the roof.
And people will cheer.
And cheer and bring the fans on.
Well, we'll see. I hope we can win this thing. This place is awesome. We're going to shotgun some beers, have a good time with the fans.
Myers wants those overalls.
Yeah,
He's a good dude. That's my hero.
He looks good.
I'd like to
Myers is
see
my
you in
hero.
these overalls.
They look like my pajamas. All right, so we know you're going to be
Oh,
aggressive.
you Myers. I'm talking about the hometown here. The Burnt Myers. Come on.
We're not related. Don't worry. That's okay. Hey, they didn't want to be related to me. We know you're going to be aggressive. Who's the most aggressive driver in
Chris
the field?
Myers is so funny doing NASCAR stuff. He seems so out of place, but he's actually really good at it.
This thing. I think everybody's going to be aggressive. I'm not sure how it's going to be.
You know, I'm pretty sure in the class, like a year before last, we watched part of an old All-Star race, didn't we? We've done that. And then there was that one time we watched the entire 2001 Michigan race on a live stream. But fuck it, I guess we get claimed now. And you wonder, idiots come to my live stream, why aren't you showing the race? Can you show the race? Can you show the race? No, I can't show the fucking race. I thought I could show old races, but you can't even do that now. So, the fuck are we going to do? I got an idea, though. Give me a few minutes. Finish up my cereal. You know, I thought about doing that, Dylan. I was going to be a smartass and try to show you the race backwards. Oh! I've got an idea. Give me a few minutes. Maybe I can get this to work. I don't know. So I gotta take this bowl. Now watch this shit. Hold on. Oh, he's breaking out the MetaQuest. What the hell's he gonna do with the MetaQuest? You've got mail. Alright, let me mute the mic on my OBS for a minute. Oh, gotta make sure you can hear me. You can hear me. It's all good. Okay. I guess we can try it this way. Hold up. This will if this gets blocked too, don't know what to do for you. Go to fucking Google and fucking of course Clint Boyer's a fucking Chiefs fan. Oh no, not the 1990 Daytona 500, you fucking knob. 94, 94 Busch Class. Look at that. Well, wouldn't you know who won the pony? Got it. Wonder if I mute the audio, I can get away with showing this. We're gonna watch the race with no audio. See if we can get back to where the fuck we were. Hold on, let me okay, motherfucker, time out. Give me a second. I gotta turn the comments from the top of my head. Because if I want to see them, I can just look at my phone. Or I can look over here. Get that off of there. Why does it not want to turn right? Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Bring it here. Yeah, suck on those toes. Skip a little bit. I'm not directly showing the race, and you can't even hear the audio of the race. Neither can I, but I'm watching the old race so they can suck my ass. Here's where Earnhardt made the move on Schrader. Mark Martin and Ernie Irvan follow. I don't need audio. I figure the audio will get you copyrighted before anything else. Dale Earnhardt, Mark Martin, Kenny Schrader, Ernie Irvan. Here comes the big run from Kyle Petty and Jeff Gordon that we talked about a little while ago.
Motherfuckers think they could stop me from watching an old race and watching it with you guys. They're sadly mistaken. There's D. Hamlin. Not in this race, though. We're back in 1994. Oh, Earnhardt and Mark Martin leading them down. I got to keep an eye on my phone to see if my stream gets blocked. 7 laps to go in the first half. Fuck it, I'm going to turn audio on. Hey, I can get away with it.
About a mile and a half an hour faster than the pole position for next Sunday's Daytona 500.
27-year-old Loy Allen out of Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's how we watch NASCAR.
56, Great American Race next Sunday here on CBS. And Earnhardt will be along.
They're going to block this one too, you know.
B.J. Jones in the blue car. He's gone from the outside pole to the rear. This is his last race in this car. After the Busch Clash today, he has resigned as the driver of the Melling car. Joe Ruttman will be driving it in the 500.
Big flap with Harry Mellings for making the papers. PJ's out of that car. Remember, he got it into this race. Last lap at 193 plus.
My God, they're going 193 miles an hour.
Tight drag.
Do you know Dale Earnhardt is a 5-time Clash winner at this point?
Right behind him is Mark. And then Schrader, followed by Ernie Irvin, the front four. Just behind him is Kyle Petty in fifth, who started 10th.
Irvin wants to move up. Schrader moves up, gives him room. Lets Irvin go to third. Schrader will dip back behind him now, pick up the draft.
Back in the day, they didn't necessarily always run in a big pack. You'd get in these lines, and the field would break off 5 cars at a time, 7 cars at a time, and they would just ride in a line, and guys would try to slingshot each other.
But can't win the 500.
You didn't have a lot of team orders back in the day, so guys would actually fuck over their own teammates to try to win the race. You don't get that anymore. Everybody wants to play kiss ass until the end of the fucking race.
Jeff Gordon lies 6th. Brett Bodine is back in 7th. Back straight away. Those top 3 closer together.
This is how we'll do it from now on until this gets blocked.
Chevrolet and 2 Fords. Each year you wonder, will a brand name be better than the others? Right now they're pretty equal.
How less annoying the broadcasts used to be back in the day.
Olds a couple, Buick a couple. And Ford only twice. 87 and 92. Back in 92 with Jeff Bodine. 4 laps to go. Who will be
4 to go in the first half.
$25,000.
They throw a caution after lap 10. Earnhardt was always really good at winning money, so I bet he gets the lead in the first half and takes the bonus money.
Martin riding in 2nd spot in that car number 6.
Irvin looked to the outside for a moment there.
Earnhardt made more money than anybody doing this shit. Oh, it got blocked again.
Just 3 laps to go when they come.
Hey, we're back. I think we're back in record time here. Hey, guess what we're going to do? We're going to keep watching this fucking race. All right, we just won't have audio. That's fine. We don't need audio. Earnhardt is leading. Dylan's like, I want to see who wins. And you're going to get to see who wins one way or another. I committed to you guys that we would get to see who wins this race. Big move from Ernie here with help from Ken Schrader. Earnhardt's obviously got the dominant car. and you can tell because everybody wants to follow him, which really makes no sense. I personally think they should go damn 3 wide back here almost for third. You should really gang up on him, I think. I like how that stream came back super fast. Ooh, damn, Jeff Gordon and Mark Martin kind of bumped there. Look out! Oh, my God. The way Gordon and Mark came off that corner and got together. Make sure I don't miss the start of the actual race we got today. I had to waste a lot of time just to get y'all to be able to watch this. Fuck your copyright. I have technology. We're on the last lap of the first half. Hope you can count laps because there's no consistent ticker or leaderboard on the screen back in the day. It's Earnhardt and Ernie Irvin. Ernie's not going to make a run on Earnhardt by himself, so he might get a little pull up to him. He ain't going to have the muscle to get around him because, look, there's nobody within a mile of Ernie's back bumper. Look how split the field got. How did Earnhardt get that far ahead? Those guys that got 3 wide, and when Gordon and Mark Martin almost wrecked, that broke the field up to the point where Earnhardt just easily had the lead here. So put it out. Stage 1 winner, Dale Earnhardt. Stage 1. Back in my day, we didn't have stages. Yeah, I guarantee it was the audio that got this thing fucking cut off. Second half of the Busch Clash coming up. No commercials, ain't it great? Oh, it got blocked again. Bunch of fucking haters. Okay, YouTube, I apologize. Oh, I got another idea. What minute are we on? 11:37. Damn it. They gonna copyright me if I show it on my phone? Let me get back to where I can see comments again. There you are. Let's see. NASCAR Classics. Go by track this time. God damn, I don't want to scroll that fucking far. Jeez. Why did it scroll that far? Damn. But I don't want Daytona from 1962. We're trying to get back to Daytona in 94. Bush Class 94. What up? Is the real race starting yet? Not yet. We still got time. I can't tell what fucking. Get to that halfway break. There's where Mark and Jeff nearly killed each other. You have to tell me if the stream gets suspended again because I can't see it now. No, we ain't doing nothing nefarious. Earnhardt will have to come from the rail. Yeah, they invert the field, don't they? Let me know if it gets turned off again. Please, type a comment because I'll never know. Bobby Labonte played 4D chess there and got to start at the front. Old DW wasn't in the clash. Ten laps to go. Who's gonna win? Goddamn, this race flipped in a hurry, didn't it? Nine to go. I think I remember who wins, but I'm not gonna say. Am I still on? These are like the longest 10 laps ever. Dale Earnhardt and Jeff Gordon. Jeff Gordon killed Dale Earnhardt. I'm kidding. Oh my God. What the fuck, Rusty? Is that Rusty? The best I can do. Damn, Ernie. Oh, yeah, you could pass below the line back in the day, by the way. You kids don't know that. No yellow line rule. YouTube keeps blocking my stream, so I'm stubbornly finding different ways to show this old race to watch with you guys. I tried to do it on my computer. It got blocked. Tried to use my MetaQuest. They blocked that too, so now I'm just holding my phone in front of my MetaQuest. Well, I can guarantee you if it's a race at Daytona that wasn't the 500, Earnhardt was going to be hard to beat. Oh my God. Ernie, you better get to the bottom, buddy. How many laps to go? They're doing the prayer and everything. 5 to go. Thank you. NASCAR on CBS. Pretty sure it was CBS. One of them damn seagulls on the backstretch. Used to see a lot of seagulls on the backstretch. Goddamn global warming. Thanks a lot, Obama. 4 laps to go. It's taken us an hour to watch a 20-minute video. Remember when we used to get 42 cars for the Daytona 500? We used to get 43. I'm watching Earnhardt and Gordon there, second and third. 3 to go. Modern day Ernie would be fucked. He's driving a Ford and them 2 Chevys are behind him. Goddamn Brett Bodine's 4th. I know it's a small field, but wow. Oh, there's the move. Earnhardt to the bottom. Gordon goes with. Oh, no. Gordon goes to the top. They sold him out. Oh, now he changed his mind. He goes back to the bottom. I thought Gordon was going to sell Dale out and go with Ernie. Now Gordon goes 3 wide for the lead. Fucking Brett Bodine just helped Gordon take the lead. Now Earnhardt has no help behind him. He's getting bogged down by Ernie on the outside. See, he's starting to try to turn that side draft back on Ernie, and Gordon and Bodine are driving away. 1 to go. Oh! Ernie almost ate shit there. You see that? That helped Earnhardt get clear. I don't think Earnhardt's going to get a run back to this. I think Gordon's got it, which would confirm my suspicion. For some reason, I was like, wait, I think Jeff Gordon won this. Earnhardt, 1 more run to the bottom. Ernie ain't going to go with him. I go ahead and tell you, Ernie Irvin was not going to go with him. Now Earnhardt's trying to make Ernie go with him. Well, poo. And thus begins the era of Jeff Gordon winning and pissing everyone off. Jeff Gordon! And how do I get off this? There we go. Yeah, fuck you, YouTube. How do you like them apples? There you go. It was Jeff Gordon. All right, let me get this fucking MetaQuest off my head. One moment.
Yeah, fuck you, YouTube. Fuck you, YouTube. Ow, just wearing that thing for a little while like that gave me a fucking headache. Man, I got to get up at 7 o'clock tomorrow. You realize the last time, I can't remember the last time I woke up and got out of bed willingly at 7 o'clock. But tomorrow, I got to get out of bed at 7 o'clock. Can I get a new leaderboard, please? NASCAR.com. And can the stupid fucking Chargers stay in? Nope, it's too much to ask. Can't get the damn Chargers stay in. I gotta charge my phone up before bedtime. Now, will this leaderboard actually update properly? It didn't want to in the fucking qualifying race. I'll be right back. If you go back and watch that race we just watched, if you listen, you can hear my dad breaking shit in the background all the way from North Carolina.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Mike Joy, Clint Boyer, Kevin Harvick with you. We've already seen an intense, wreck-filled 75-lap last chance qualifier. Did the drivers in the feature learn anything from that? If so, what, Clint?
I think they learned where the term madhouse came from. That's what they learned. That's what we all learned. Last chance qualifier. That was everybody's last chance to make this show. Some did, some didn't. They were beaten, they were banging.
It's rare something actually lives up to its reputation in NASCAR these days. Bowman Gray
is here.
Well, they also learned that you're going to have to use the front bumper, and you need to use it right now. The urgency to gain a position needs to happen immediately, because if it gets strung out, you're going to have to have a good handling car to keep up with the guy in front of you. And if you don't, you have to take advantage of that track position and get it with the front bumper.
And to that point, Kevin, I don't think you can always count on those cautions coming. Once the cautions do start coming, then they continue to happen. You can't get away from one another. But once it gets spread out, to your point, that opportunity is out the window.
But they're going to catch the back of the field this time, Mike, at some point.
Yes. And when there is a caution, the choose will come into play. A lot of drivers take the inside, but somebody will be brave, go all the way up the outside, and give themselves a chance to be a hero or zero. That's That's the culture of racing at Bowman Gray. Let's go trackside.
At least the race is starting before 9 o'clock, I guess. Oh my God, that's Rick Allen. Rick Allen's talking on Fox?
Burt Myers, the sportsman champion, Zach Orr, street stock champion Christian Joyce, stadium stock champion AJ Sanders, and cookout representative Ruiz.
Why can't I be the guy in the big cookout milkshake thing and get to go to the race? I swear to God, Ozzy. Well, come on. You got to wake up at 7 so you feel my fucking pain right now. I was hoping I could get tomorrow off, but I can't pass up this shit tomorrow. I was hoping we'd push it to Tuesday, but we going tomorrow. Got to do real work tomorrow. They got Larry Mack doing the bitch work on pit road this season, when his ass should be up in the booth in Boyer's spot. You got Larry Mack at the racetrack, and you're going to keep letting Clint Boyer be in the booth. Larry Mack is literally there, and we get Clint Boyer. Dutton. I love when he says Dutton. It doesn't want to turn. There's what's left of Ty Gibbs' car. I can't wait to see how's Larson's car looking. Look at Josh Berry's car. I smell a Lionel Checkers or Wreckers diecast there with the 21. Denny's right. I think he's calling it. He says this race is going to be pretty tame, and that's usually how it goes. Because there's nobody racing to get in. You know, if you're not in that top 5, you might as well just chill the fuck out. But then, if this goes green for a while, those leaders are going to catch the tail end of the field. Good news, tires matter, thank God. Oh, this is the Martinsville tire that actually made the race last fall worth watching. Cool. No wonder this has been so good. I'm tired. Are you guys tired? I'm tired. We got 200 laps here, and I'm tired. My body ain't going to be able to handle waking up at 7. I keep waking up at 8:30, 9 o'clock every day. I can't wake up at 7. I hope I sleep good. Of course, I could have saved myself a good 35 or 40 minutes if I didn't start streaming until the race was actually going to start a little while ago. But I assumed, oh yeah, they coming on at 6 for the race.
But all of that doesn't matter because I'm in the main, and that's what I'm most excited about tonight.
Let's check out our onboard cameras. The HendrickCars.com camera riding with Kyle Larson, the number 5. Tyler Reddick with the Toyota onboard camera, number 45. Tyler handily won his heat, and here
That hour and a half difference that I have to wake up early tomorrow.
pretty much out back.
That sucks.
Only about 15, 18 car lengths away from the race leader.
It's a great point, Mike. Yeah, that's something that these guys haven't dealt with yet this weekend is, if they get in a long run, that leader catching the back of the pack. And I know that's something that you and I have been talking about. We think is going to be exciting because it puts the pressure on the guy that you're getting ready to lap to do something to the guy in front of him.
Oh, it certainly is. But go back to Kyle Larson for a second. We said it earlier in that LCQ. Hit that 75-lap practice session he just got. That was extreme racing conditions. He saw a little bit of everything in that. I looked for that 5 car, believe it or not, to be able to move up through the field a little bit here tonight. And Josh Berry in the 21 Wood Brothers car. That was another car that got a big-time education for 75 laps. Also, let's go back to this 200 laps with a break. I think this first is probably
It's a shame they're going to stop for like 10 minutes and make this last even longer at halfway.
But hey, man, it's the Madhouse. Who knows? I think, like the last chance qualifier, it's going to be all about the restarts. And lane choice is probably more important here than anywhere we go. We listen in on Chase Briscoe.
All right, man. Let's just go and have fun out there. It's something that we're here. So, definitely appreciate all the effort and all the work from the off-season. Appreciate everything you guys done to get in speed and come be in this thing. So,
He starts 6th. Pace car tucked away behind the turn 3 barrier, so we are ready for 200 laps.
200 probably pretty boring laps. I hope I'm wrong. I just got a feeling it's going to be boring. I'm such a pessimist. Green, green, green. Chase, Chris Buescher, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick. Chase, to me, had the easiest time of anybody in those fucking heat races. His race was the most chaotic, but he never once got touched, basically. He was just at the front cruising.
Great jump for Chase Elliott. Now Reddick's job is to find a hole and get inside.
Well, if he backs off now, I bet you Denny would let him in line.
Trying to hang on the outside. Reddick
And he gets in line.
just finds a spot down low.
Single file back to Joey Logano in 7.
Already 3 laps in.
Everybody trying to get in position, get in a situation where they can ride. Those cars on the outside watching Shane Van Gisbergen right there. Everybody
Clint Boyer still can't say Shane Van Gisbergen's last name. He called him Van Ginsenbergen like a fucking moron. Just say SVG. You can't say his goddamn name.
single file and Van Gisbergen clears.
Mike Joyce says it correctly because he's actually good at this.
Ryan Preece passes Gregson on the outside.
People who can't pronounce shit make me fucking laugh. Like, I'm sorry you're retarded.
Well, we saw Ryan Priest do that last night. He made a
Ryan Priest is lucky John Hunter Nemechek's not in this race.
whole field saw that and had a conversation about what they can get away with for a short.
I like Bubba's car.
Still not going to stay
It's
out there
purple.
and make a whole lot of passes on the outside.
Hell, Noah's paint scheme's pretty nice.
As they battle for 11th. Right behind them, William Byron and Kyle Busch.
I wonder if I know Larson had to start towards the back. Does his car have anything left after that qualifying race? Like, could he even remotely try to be a contender in this? It's hard enough to pass as it is, but his car is beat to hell.
Enough how little room there is off of turn 4 with 2 cars side by side.
Yeah, and what's happening right now is, we're 7 or 8 laps in, and this is really the prime time on the tires. We saw that during qualifying last night. That lap 4 to lap 10 was really when the quickest laps would pop up on your tires. As we get into the lap 15, 20, 25, that's really
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
to see these cars start to
Byron kind of bumped the 4 off the corner. Now Bubba sends the 4 into 1.
there on the inside.
And then I think he might have let him go off of 2 there. I don't think he meant to hit Gregson that hard. Damn, Bell passing Logano. It's hard to pass Joey Logano for any position.
Preece with
Every goddamn camera cut is a zoom or a camera coming out of a zoom. Whoa, I'm gonna get motion sickness. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Awkward corner for Kyle Busch.
But I think these tight tracks like this, just like you say, Kevin, it plays right into those road coursers' hands. Applying the brakes, getting off of it, letting the car roll, and getting the power down.
Yeah, and that's the unique part about these cars. And a lot of the times when you use the brakes with these cars, you have your peak brake pressure, and then you slowly start to bleed the brake out. And as soon as you get to the bottom of the brakes,
Kyle Larson's 21st out of 23 right now.
that's very much a road racing style of braking, and one of the techniques that you would use there.
All right, we got him single thumb.
Elliott is in a league of his own,
You're going to see Chase Elliott, the blistering laps,
and he's going to catch tail end of the field.
the back of the pack's getting bigger.
He's had 16 peaceful laps. That's going to come to an end if this stays green another 5.
Last place car,
5
John.
or hell, less than 5.
Chase Elliott, who now powers out of turn 2.
Yeah, and that's really when you're going to start.
Well, if Chase Elliott wins, they're going to come back to Bowman Gray every fucking year, right?
You're going to have to make something happen to the car in front of you as the leader catches the back of the pack.
13th place, Carson Hocevar inside of Noah Gregson, who's not been able to get back to the inside. And secure
Gregson is having a hard time.
as he gets moved out of the way.
He's getting bullied.
Gregson.
Not that I'm complaining about it. He deserves it.
And then Kyle Busch.
I laughed before the race. Said, I hope I can go win this thing. It's like, brother, you ain't winning shit. I'm sorry to tell you.
Free-race show there is
I don't even know why you're still in a Cup car, but
a little bit of tire smoke, but that seems to be the norm.
I expected more out of Kyle Busch in this race, to be honest with you.
Tight quarters, but I'm really excited to see Noah as he goes through the year. I felt like his progression at Stewart Haas Racing was really good.
And now Suarez sends him. Hell, Suarez hit Gregson into Kyle Busch. I hope they tell Kyle that was Suarez who did that.
Gregson to Busch, and he better get that relay to
They better tell Kyle that that's the 99's fault.
make that Daniel Suarez the beater.
That was the 99's fault.
And Kyle Busch to the back straight.
Caution laps don't count. Thanks, Suarez. I'll be here for fucking days because of you.
Winston-Salem State Athletic Building.
This was totally unnecessary for 15th, 16th place for Suarez to just haul off and clobber these guys. And that's what he did. You can see Gregson lock up the left front. He was on the brake.
Yeah, that just looked like the 99 into the back of the 4, and that shoved the 4 into the back of the 8.
Well, nobody got lapped. Chase was starting to catch the tail end of the field.
Excuse me, not the, and here's some audio from Kyle Busch.
What you got there? Good drive off. Keep it together. You got anything for me? Yeah. Good. Pull the packer out of the right rear and take it around. Take it 3/4 of a round out of the right rear.
I've never heard a crew chief tell me that before. If I don't have anything for forward drive, you got anything? Yes, I like that. Randall Burnett answered him immediately.
Chase Elliott, yet again, having a peaceful night.
All right, track is clean. You exit the track at turn 3. You re-enter at turn 4. Let's see how the choose sorts out here.
Chase bottom, Busher top, Reddick bottom, Hamlin top.
Odd even for the first 3 rows. And that will be the same story for the next 3 rows. No surprises there. Chase was just getting back to the field, too. Tyler Reddick carrying a unique
Boyer was so excited to see these leaders get stopped up by lap traffic. It is going to make the race interesting if it stays green that long.
NBA bandit.
We almost made it.
He decided they would pay the fine every game so Michael Jordan could wear it, and an iconic brand was born, commemorated here.
Those Michael Jordan paint schemes don't miss. My favorite one is the North Carolina UNC 45 car, the blue one. And the one Reddick won Talladega with last year. I like that one a lot.
You know, we saw
You know, when he robbed me blind.
adjustments after that first practice session and second practice session into qualifying, and had a whole different group up front. So it'll be interesting to see how this night progresses.
20 laps down, starter has the
Green.
Elliott Busher back at it in turn 1.
Lap 21 of 200. Busher aggressively trying to get underneath Chase and just protect the spot, really. You got to be in that top 4 or 5. Otherwise, you might get in trouble for the first few laps.
That gap in between the lead car and the third place car is able to make a decision. You go tucking in that hole or trying to race the leader on the outside.
Have to sort the process all over again. You can see back there Chase Briscoe and now Christopher Bell side by side.
Everybody's trying to be really smart, except for Daniel Suarez. I can't wait to watch Chase Briscoe underachieve in one of the best cars in the series. Did Priest bump the wall there? Where that wall sticks out? Yeah, he did. I'd love to see Priest and Logano go at it. They're a couple of fucking dickheads. Ooh, Priest again. Really having a hard time getting off of 4. Oh, Busher again. Not Busher. Priest. I see Fastenal and I think Busher. Priest bounced off the wall again. A little harder. Now he can get to the bottom and be comfortable. Oh my God, Fox going split screen so I can still see the active race while they show replays. Can we make this a normal thing? I like that with the safer barrier, they still kept the shape of the racetrack all the way around. They shaped the safer barrier to the already existing wall. Because they could have just smoothed that out, but they didn't. Oh, bless you, Fox. You gave us split screen replay and now a side by side. They're so nice to us. It's the first race of the year. Not bad so far. Clean race. The guys that are up front for a reason because they qualified well and then they did well in their heat races. So look at that. Bell, top 5 now. He passed Keselowski into 3. I said during the qualifying, the last chance race that I liked the Toyotas. Chase and Kyle Larson probably have the most overall speed, although Larson has beat the speed out of his car. I think Chase has the most overall speed with Larson, but the Toyotas, I love the way they handle, and I love the way they get better as the race goes on. They're better in the corner, but the launch that the 2 Hendrick cars get off the corner, Larson when he was up front in his qualifying race, pretty impressive. And you got Busher there, who's kind of in between. Is the leaderboard actually updating, though? No, because it's still got Kyle Busch listed in 13th. Why is the fucking leaderboard not updating tonight? Like, the lap count is updating, but the positions are not. It's driving me fucking crazy. It's just stupid. Is it going to be like this all season? Is this just a new norm or something? Well, if you're looking at my leaderboard for guidance, don't. It won't update. Briscoe and Vangisbergen touch there. Now Logano's getting into it. He took advantage of Angusberg and getting caught up with Briscoe.
41 laps complete. Chase Elliott has led them all from Chris Buescher and Tyler Reddick. Let's have a look at the Xfinity fastest lap. That was Chase Elliott, 63.5 miles per hour. Denny Hamlin, Buescher, Reddick, Keselowski. Elliott's now led more laps tonight than in his entire career in the class.
Yeah, his car looks really solid. The car I'm looking at, though, Kevin, Tyler Reddick in that 45. You can see him getting closer to Buescher. The car just looks like it rolls the center of the corner with a lot of speed. He's able to rotate and put the throttle down.
Yeah, right now we're about 6/10 of a second.
Bubba winning in front of this crowd would be funny. I say that every time.
So as we see that, you're going to start to see some cars get to be really ill handling as we get into this 50, 60 lap part of the session, and that's where you're going to see stuff like this. Ryan Blaney on the back of Ross Chastain.
Blaney not a big Chastain fan, but Ross gives him plenty of room. At risk of losing more spots, he let Blaney go. I love that paint scheme. The Trackhouse paint schemes are fucking on point again, especially Vangusbergen and Ross. Their paint schemes rule. Kyle Busch is last car on the lead lap. Can't believe after that pit stop and adjustment, Kyle Busch has gone nowhere. Now he's getting lapped. About to get lapped. Halfway through the segment. Damn, Gregson has plummeted. Gregson's at the back now. He started what, ninth? And now he's dying a death back here at the tail end.
Chase Elliott has. Now the scratch on that race car. Been smooth sailing so far. Now he's going to be mired in traffic. What do you do? Aggressive and start using a bumper? How long do you wait? Because usually
Kyle Busch has picked it up now. He's passing the 4, but it's not going to be enough to stay on the lead lap. Gregson's now dead last, getting lapped.
And that gap closes up really quick sometimes because the guys in front of you are going to start getting aggressive and trying to make spots.
Well, sometimes as in that leader, as you keep putting pressure on these lap cars, they do the work for you. And as long as you can follow suit, in other words, when they move a car out of the way, you go with them. Elliott's been able to maintain a pretty good gap over Chris Buescher, just about 1 second. And now with a lap car being
It's the conveyor belt.
Kyle Busch has been able to pretty much maintain pace, but that's going to get harder as we go forward and more cars get lapped. That's the other thing you want to do as a leader. You hope to keep cars in between you and that second place car. That's your insurance program. Caution free.
Don't start a sentence by going caution free. Remember, that's one of my pet peeves. Say the word yellow if a caution's not coming out.
Incident on lap 21. And that was Kyle Busch in kind of a
It's good to be back watching cars go in circles again, though, I got to say.
caution flag.
We're probably going to stream a lot of NASCAR heat and stuff in the next couple of weeks. I really liked playing the game today and driving and racing and all that. Me and Cowboy tried to race, but the stupid-ass fucking game won't act right.
You see Kyle Busch trying to open that entry up.
Remember, Caden, you said do a road course on competition mode? Mission accomplished.
Trying to figure out, okay.
Why did my computer just make a noise? Hold up.
Buescher not applying
It made it sound like my fucking mic came unplugged, and I got nervous. It wouldn't refresh the leaderboard again because it's not updating on its own. Which that top five is not going to change before lap 100, I don't think, unless the lap traffic just really plays hell.
Chase Elliott's last lap, 9/10 of a second slower than his fastest lap of the race back on lap
That's a combination of tires and traffic slowing Elliott down. Kyle Busch has definitely picked it up since the leader got to him. We got a battle for second. Them Toyotas are really good. Just the 9 car is the fastest. Another bad day at the racetrack for Kyle Busch. Had a lot of these last year. Inexplicably, Kyle Busch was either one of the slowest cars on the track last year, or he was threatening to win. There was almost no in between. I think about Michigan and Darlington and Daytona in particular, where it's like, damn, Kyle Busch is going to win this. Kansas, Michigan, Darlington, Daytona, Kansas. Kyle Busch could have won all those races. Maybe he should have. And then otherwise, he'd be like 30th. And Blaney's car is looking good in traffic. Larson's is starting to come to life as well. Larson's picked up 6 spots since the last caution. About to be 7, because I don't think Priest is having a good time right now. Elliott's being real patient with Kyle Busch. I think he'll pass him. He knows that. It's crazy how close and competitive the Cup field is, because in years past on a track like this, the lead car would have probably already lapped 5 or 6, maybe 10 cars, but he's been stuck behind Kyle Busch for a bunch of laps. He just passed him now. Every race I go to, especially when I go to Darlington, it's really noticeable when you're at Darlington. The leader will just get out there and just drive away, and then they catch the tail end and they can barely pass anybody. The next thing you know, the top 5 are on top of each other on a long green run at Darlington because the leader's been stuck behind the same lap car for 15, 20 laps. Every year I'm always like, all right, let's get this race strung out and get into a long green run and get these leaders catching traffic so it'll equal out. Hamlin's on the outside of Reddick. I thought Reddick was going to take second place. Now he's struggling to hang on to third. The tire fall off is real. They talked about that. It's the Martinsville tire that went over really well last fall, shockingly. Maybe they can bring that tire to Bristol. Bristol will probably shred that tire. Bristol's fucked because these cars suck on short tracks and there's too much downforce at Bristol and the corner speeds are too fast and they won't bring a tire that fucking wears. So Bristol's probably just going to suck for eternity now. So Denny Hamlin's third. Now Elliott's got his teammate. Oh, wow, whoa. The 34 and Gilliland and Byron just got together where that wall comes out off of 4 and Byron got spun. Right in front of Chase Elliott. I was worried there for a second. Ooh, a Homestead commercial. Why can't that race be in November? The fact that Homestead's not in the playoffs at all now was fucking appalling to me. They put fucking Gateway in the playoffs. Kyle Busch, the free pass. Oh, yeah, we got to play NASCAR rivals at some point. I have not forgotten. You know, I'm not as appalled by Fox's coverage. They've made some fucking goofs, but this has been tolerable. Ooh, there's that old NASCAR and Fox music we all love. They need to bring back the starting grid music. That was a banger. Do I need to play the starting grid music during the next commercial? Oh, there's a Chiefs hoodie in North Carolina. Seems legit. Oh, there's a Chiefs jacket in North Carolina. Seems legit. Look at that. That's Jeff Gordon's line. And speaking of Jeff Gordon, there's his car getting fucking junked. 34 just run him out of room here. Chase gave the 34. Yeah, a little bit. Kind of got crowded by Todd Gilliland. Yeah, that would have been a very popular wreck there if it had taken Chase out from the lead. These cars are hilarious. You're like, oh, what a hard hit. Never mind, it's all good. Elliott, Busher to the bottom, Hamlin, Reddick up top, and now Christopher Bell to the bottom. He was coming hard, said Kevin Harvick. Pause. I love that even on a track this goddamn slow, dirty air is still a problem. This is going to be the toughest part of the race so far. Had a lot of good, clean racing here. It's not been a clown show. Not yet. Give it time. I still have no words for Nashville last year. There are no words. Christopher Bell really forcing the issue there. Hurt himself and his teammate, now host of ours under Briscoe, forcing it in there. Basically, left side's in the grass, and now Briscoe is dropping like a rock. Hamlin to the outside of Chase, making a run at the lead. Hamlin has found something on this outside, like they mentioned. That's how he passed Reddick. Ooh, it's everybody's two favorites to battle each other. Reddick just passed Chris Buescher. Denny Hamlin, really good. Oh, Chase got loose. Yeah, Chase slid in the corner a bit there and didn't hurt Hamlin really at all. Now it kind of did, yeah. Denny's got to tuck in behind him now. Try another way. Give him a little nudge.
Right up against Elliott's bumper, lets him know he's there. Reddick in third, Busher in fourth, Keselowski and Bell.
First time tonight we've really seen the lead contested. Now I think Chase pulls away again.
Hamlin, as we went through the pre-race shows and through practice, and he struggled in the first practice. We're like, oh man, he can't get off to a good start. Wins this heat race, running up in the front now, and it looks like Denny Hamlin and Chris Gale have got this Lemon team under control for sure.
Action back at night. Wallace on the outside of Van Gisbergen drops in line.
Tell Clint Boyer to say Shane Van Gisbergen's name.
Denny Hamlin's been doing what the longtime railbirds here at Bowman Gray said can't be done. That's on the outside. Passing's usually done here by 8 wheels, working better than 4. Or just by moving somebody.
Or in this case, we've got about 12 wheels pushing each other.
There's another and
I'm really impressed with Blaney
Briscoe.
until he gets dumped here.
Chase Briscoe lost 6 spots.
It's hard to give somebody a bump and run knowing you're going to give them a concussion in these stiff-ass race cars. Oh, halftime break in a football field. I like it. Said no one ever.
Hamlin slides the left front tire right there, getting in the corner.
I think he abused those tires a little harder, a little more than he wanted to, trying to race and outpull Elliott on that outside.
Well, I know you don't want to hear this, Clint, but when they get strung out like this and you get close to each other, I mean the arrow does matter here, and it does change the effect of the handling on that car, and that's why I think you see Denny
Denny's just looking for anywhere where there's a little bit of clean air.
earlier, but just trying to get some air on the front of that car, and he's got such a
Can we design a race car that's not so fucking crippled by another car being directly in front of them?
I believe if he can get wheel to wheel with him, right door to door with him on that.
That's all I want.
Will overcome and take the position. 8 laps to go to halfway. He can take the exit away from him, but you got to be door to door to do that. Tyler Reddick looking on back here at 11th. Ryan Blaney continues to march from 23rd now up to 11th. He has climbed through half the field.
Yeah, and I think Denny Hamlin right here really wants to take control of this race. If he can make this pass before halfway, that opens up a lot of doors for him to be the leader on the restart, the inside on the restart, take advantage of everything that he's got going with his car, and so I think he needs to press as hard as he can for these last
I agree.
to get that lead.
Do everything short of spinning him out to get by him. Ooh, he's trying to get him up off that bottom a little bit. 5 to go.
California. And his new crew chief, Chris Gale, pretty much dominated that race with Ty Gibbs.
Leaderboard still not updating. Can I get a fucking leaderboard that will actually update?
There he is, looking to the outside
Again, he's trying to get on that outside arc down underneath, slide across the bumper, and get him in. Chase left the door open. Chase left the door open. Here comes Denny. A little bit of door action there. Denny leads that lap. He's got it now. He's on the bottom. He's got it. Lead change. Denny Hamlin. Worked and worked and worked. Great camera work there, Fox. What the fuck was that camera cut while Chase and Denny were side by side in turn 4? Here comes Reddick for second. Damn. Chase Elliott fell off. Coming to 1 to go. Yeah, I hope Denny Hamlin wins this race in front of this crowd. Denny Hamlin is the winner these people deserve. That's halfway, old Denny Hamlin.
And there is the caution flag. Chase Elliott led 96 laps. Denny Hamlin has been out for the last 2 with Tyler Reddick in tow. We are halfway in the clash in Winston-Salem.
Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott side by side cut to random crowd shot. It's like great camera work. The NFL will reportedly consider measuring first downs electronically during the 2025 season. Somebody said, how many rules they got to change before Buffalo can beat Kansas City? Please let this be a quick halftime break. You saw a black guy? Oh, dude, you should have screenshotted it. Call Ripley, because I don't believe it. A black guy in Winston-Salem, North Carolina at a NASCAR race. Ah, drinking too much Powerade. Gotta get this race over with. I feel a major dump coming on. I know you guys didn't want to know that, but now you know. Traveling light tomorrow. I'm not bringing my Switch or my PlayStation Portal to work because I'm going to a real job. It's just why. Well, it's not like you got to watch me take a dump later. I'm just saying, I feel one coming on.
Enjoying the Clash 2025, first time here in the history of the 47th running of the Clash, but at Bowman Gray Stadium, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, on a chilly night, just above turns 3 and 4 with Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers, and enjoying as we expected.
Jamie McMurray, who's going to be calling Xfinity races this year with Parker Kligerman and Adam Alexander.
Obviously, Chase Elliott, the pole sitter, dominating. Saw Denny Hamlin there at the end. Ryan Blaney has made up a lot of ground as well. What's got your attention?
Yeah, I mean, not completely surprised that it was a little bit tame at the beginning, knowing how crazy the last chance qualifier race was. These guys all watched that, so knowing it, if you don't have that right away, it got a little bit strung out. But I'm going to tell you the most impressive thing for me, and Harvick hit on it a little bit there, was that Denny Hamlin was able to make some passes on the outside. We got that caution late. He got to line up on the outside of Chase Elliott. Clearly had the better car. If I'm one of these guys right now, though, Chris, pitting the spotters.
You know what? This feels more like an actual race than the Coliseum ever really did. It's a little bit easier to pass here, and they did bring a good tire. And the turns are wider here, so it feels a little more like an actual race than the Coliseum. It's a big improvement quality-wise over the Coliseum. Coliseum was a good novelty. This is a bit better. Mostly tame, but we had a fucking green flag lead change on a short track with an X-Gen car. I feel like I'm one of the fucking scoreboard operators at a racetrack in the fucking 80s because I have to keep refreshing my leaderboard to try to get it right. And it still says Chase Elliott's the leader, so it's just flat out not updating at all. So fucking stupid. Update your leaderboard. For the sake of my live stream, update your shit. I want Denny Hamlin to win because his podcast will be good. Of course, if he gets fucked over, it will also be good. I guess that damn leaderboard just ain't gonna work. Not this season.
Denny was able to get by him. Maybe a small adjustment. It looked to me like Reddick was pretty conservative right there. So I'm looking for him to be good. And also, I mean, Chase Elliott was really good at the start of that. It seemed like the last 20, 25 laps, it faded a little bit for him. We're going to have more caution zone. I say that because having more cautions, you're not going to maybe have quite the tire fall off that you had in that first run with all the green flag laps.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning the 23 drivers, only 7 of them have actually raced here before this weekend. Obviously, the heat races, etc. All right, let's check in with our team of pit reporters. At first, I think we'll check in with Jamie Little. Jamie.
Yes, Chris, well, we talked all night about how unique this is a quarter-mile track. Well, how about the setup outside the racetrack? Close confines here, but it makes it easy for all these crews to work. You see over to my left, all the haulers are there, and then you veer over here to the left. It's like the makeshift garages. All the pit boxes are lined up, all the crews working, and what you're looking at right now is pit road. They're actually making their adjustments, working on the race cars right now. Now, keep in mind, the pit crews are not here because they have plenty of time on these pit stops. They don't need those guys until we go to Daytona.
Also, a big bonus, not having to bring your pit crew. Saves you money. And not having to go all the way to LA. That fucking Jamie Little saying, take the race to London. Fuck off. Take it to Japan. If you're going to go anywhere, go to Japan. Fuck it. Go back to Motegi or whatever. NASCAR going to Japan in the late 90s was cool as hell. It just cost a lot of money. I like that Noah's team is all wearing that camo shit that he's sponsored by. They worked some miracles on that Kyle Larson car to get it ready for this race. Gonna buzz Ryan Blaney. I love seeing trees in the background at a NASCAR race. Fire it up. We're ready to go. We got 100 laps. Just wait till late when we get 25 cautions in the last 30 laps, and we're here till midnight.
Yours too. 1 week after the Super Bowl, drivers will start your engines for the Great American Race on Fox. Daytona 500. NASCAR season in full gear. It's February 16th, only on Fox 12.
I like how that Daytona graphic is like old Daytona with the old grandstands. Hey, on NASCAR 25, can they put the old shitty pavement version of Daytona in the game? Denny Hamlin is your leader. Not that the leaderboard will tell you that. The leaderboard, I guess the script is that Chase Elliott's going to win. The script says Chase Elliott. The NASCAR script writers cooked up a good one. So far, I will say if this race stays on the trajectory that it's on, we'll all come out of this with good vibes and go, yeah, that was fun. That was good. That was a good day. Peak NASCAR on Fox moment. Shows worst angle of incident. Jamie Little, what'd you see there? Remember that earlier when that dude got wrecked? Well, yeah. This guy, gee, I wish they would zoom the cameras in closer so I can only see the numbers on the car. Yeah, I want to see the imperfections and the wrap on all these cars. The track is so small. How do they not just have one camera that can show the entire track all at once? Also, Jamie Little is really not good at her job. I like that Clash trophy they get. That's a cool trophy.
Grand National race held here in 1971, but Richard Petty protested, saying that because Allison was in a later Grand American car, well, that shouldn't count as a Grand National win. NASCAR agreed.
Cars are rolling back onto the track.
However, shortly before Bobby's passing, NASCAR's Jim France and Mike Helton came and said NASCAR has adjusted their record books and credited Allison with first.
I'm glad Allison got that win awarded back to him the week before he died.
That was consistent with other previous decisions and drivers like Tiny Lund receiving credit for Grand National wins driving Grand American cars.
Well, it's always good to right those situations.
Sellout crowd, 17,000 strong here to see the clash at Bowman Gray. And watch Denny Hamlin drive to the lead 4 laps from the end of the first half of this race. Hamlin and Reddick in Toyotas. Chase Elliott, who led 96 laps in his Chevrolet. Buescher and Keselowski in Fords are the top 5.
I think this second 100 is going to be different than the first 100.
I agree, and I think as you look at everything that happened in that first run there,
he's got this knack when he can get his car right like this to be able to move around the racetrack and do things that other guys can't.
So you're saying these boys are in trouble?
It's a good possibility.
Hamlin inside, Reddick outside. And they continue odd even back through at least the first 5 rows. Team 11 has 5 Clash wins. 4 for driver Denny Hamlin. And 1 for his new crew chief, Chris Gale, who won the 2020 Clash with Eric Jones at the wheel. Green flag laps only count, so we're 100 down, 100 to go. Noah Gregson got the free pass. He's back on the lead lap. William Byron, 1 down. Kyle Busch, 2 down.
Well, how long is it going to take, Clint, before we start to get a little more physical than what we did before?
All it takes is one, and as soon as it starts happening, just like we saw in the LCQ, once it starts happening, it's just like
Excuse me.
Josh Berry.
Why didn't we have a musical performance during halftime? Wasn't in the budget this year. Also, not racing will forever look cool as fuck.
Yeah, they put the V on the racetrack to kind of give you some guidelines to not hit the box. There's a box in the middle of that V, and if you touch that box with any of your car, that's a penalty and not clearly defined as you see that box in the middle of the V right there. If you touch it hard,
I love that. At the end of the day, it's just as long as it's obvious which way you want to go. That's the intent of that rule. But here you go, nonetheless.
one guy I think we need to watch right here that could challenge is
Hamlin, Reddick, Elliott, and Buscher. Buscher's been quietly consistent this race. Bell on the 3rd row was making some nice moves late in that run. And Denny Hamlin has assumed full control of this race. Well, maybe not quite. Reddick's on that quarter panel. His car does not turn like Denny Hamlin's does. But Reddick slots back into 2nd. Oh, nope. Might have got shoved out of the way there. Hamlin driving away. Now Reddick clears for 2nd. Oh, Kyle Larson around. Chase Briscoe around. 2 unrelated spins, it looked like.
Well, there's your answer.
well, they made 2 laps.
Well, fook me, that was fast.
Not sure quite how that started. Let's see.
Is it Daniel Suarez again? No, it's just Austin Cindric and Kyle Larson. Van Gisbergen got some of that. And then Briscoe spun some other way.
Synchronized spinning there. Well,
Good saves.
I'll just simplify it then. Cindric got into him. Yeah. Well, let's watch from the bottom.
Ooh, Larson's really lucky he didn't wind up like the 50 car from the LCQ race.
He was trying to move down to me. Take the spot.
Yeah, a lot of times
Somebody could get spun coming off a 4 down the straightaway, shoot through the grass, and go take out somebody in the lead.
a lot of drivers you look at in those situations and you see their eyes get big. Kyle Larson's his eyes never even blinked, never changed.
He's used to this. We've seen the races he's been in this weekend.
Odd, even. Everybody wants to be forward rather than inside or outside for advantage.
Well, I think that's because that outside groove has been pretty good, and you haven't seen a lot of time lost on the inside lane being so dominant. So I think that's why it's just been odd even just to keep the track position.
But certainly something that these fans don't see a lot of at Bowman Gray Stadium. Let's put it that way. I mean, the modifieds, it's 3, 4, 5
gets in that run, as good as that 12 car was, we know that if he can just pick 4 or 5 of these guys off at the end of the run, he is going to be a contender. But he's got to survive and keep the fenders on the car and have everything go his way. Those laps will click off pretty quick if it ever stretches out.
98 to go. Hamlin and Reddick. Front row. Toyota's controlling the front row once again.
Green. Hamlin, Reddick, Elliott, Busher. Reddick picking the outside front row is interesting.
Definitely getting better at this outside line. It's either burning rubber into it and gaining grip or whatever, but I mean, you saw right there going several rows back.
Hey, get up and open the fucking window for this dumbass cat. Get in here.
That's that light blue car. Deadlocked for a second. Elliott and Reddick.
Yeah, when I go back to the first lap,
Outside's not really paying off for Reddick like it did for Hamlin. All he's doing is slowing himself and Chase Elliott down while Denny Hamlin builds a lead.
start to stack up on the inside line as you get lap 3, 4, 5. Then it becomes more difficult for whatever reason to get yourself back in line, and that outside groove becomes less of a defensible line to be able to keep up with the inside guys.
Trouble somewhere? Oh, Hocevar. Oh, and Bell hooks Hocevar hard into the tire wall. Hocevar has like no margin for error. He can't be doing that shit because guys are just going to kill him. Hocevar has no goodwill whatsoever. So the moment he pisses anybody off, this is going to happen. Like, sorry, it's just going to be that way, dude. For you to stop running into people like a jackass. And now he's stuck in the tire wall. Yeah, nobody's going to give Hocevar any grace whatsoever. Oh, he clobbered him. He was already into him before Logano got there, so you can't blame Logano.
Yeah, and Logano knew right there. He just backed off. Well, he got into the back of the Johnny.
He was moving back down in.
You know that meme of Squidward lifting up his sunglasses and then going back to just relax? That's me when Carson Hocevar got wrecked just now. I'm just like, oh, Hocevar got dumped? Okay.
All right, here's Christopher Bell's radio.
Beep.
22 just shoved you there. Wasn't nothing you could do. All right, take care of it.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
Ha! Oh, surely not.
That's really when the spotter of the 70s to come on and tell him what actually happened. But, you know, the 22 was...
77 almost got a tire through the window.
That was a pretty aggressive move, and obviously that wasn't Christopher Bell's fault.
He was trying to get back underneath the 77 and take him out. It's just Logano shoved him off in the corner before he could get under him, so he ended up right hooking him. Bell was going to dump the 77 there, and you won't convince me otherwise. Hard in the wall. Oh yeah, I heard that like Undertaker and Shawn Michaels and some other people were at the Rumble. Undertaker's never gonna step foot in a ring ever again as an active participant anyway. Choke slamming the Rock at WrestleMania though, yeah, he did that. Should tombstoned his ass.
I think it's Bella's been close. He's just got that hunger
Shawn Michaels was the official at the Cody Rhodes Kevin Owens contract signing for the ladder match a couple of weeks ago, and got into a fight with Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens tried to pile drive Shawn Michaels and ended up getting kicked in the face.
That's all part of Kevin Harvick's happy hour. Join Kevin and the crew every Tuesday and Thursday for the number one on the chart NASCAR.
Can we get rid of these stupid cartoon drawings of the drivers, please? Look at that kid falling asleep. He's definitely watching a NASCAR race. I'm kidding. He looks like the kid from A Christmas Story. Well, the Fox producer can bust his nut now. We showed some kids in the crowd.
Fifth caution flag of the night. Hamlin and Elliott. Hamlin and Reddick, rather, than Elliott, Busher, Chevy 4, row 2.
We still got 91 to go, something like that.
Wallace, row 4, Blaney and Cindric round out the top 10. As we get ready to resume, 92 laps to go. Pace cars away. Here they come.
Hamlin didn't really get a good restart there, but he's got the better line. See if Reddick can do anything with him. Probably not. Elliott's having a hard time with the 17 on his outside. Field keeping it clean this first lap. And Bill gets run wide. Hang on. Loose. Top 5 single file now. Blaney quietly picking his way to the front. Blaney's been slowly moving his way forward this race. He's going to have to work a lot harder now to make something happen. These cars up here are the best, and they're up here for a reason. Blaney's been very patient.
No pressure behind, and they drop in single file. So now, on the outside, Bubba Wallace trying to get and challenge Bell. You have to be careful. We've seen it.
Ooh, Vankersbergen almost spun off of 2. He hit the storm drain again, and now, oh! His teammate forced his way in there. Chastain. Vankersbergen hangs on. That's only for 10th place.
Suarez up the outside against Cindric, and that may put all 3 Trackhouse cars together here if he prevails. Turn 2.
Uh-oh. Larson and Byron.
Larson and Byron both trying to come up from the rear.
Caution's out again.
And getting together, both spinning in turn 2.
Leader's coming. Caution laps don't count, so they're not a lap down. You have to wait till the whole field comes by.
Hendrick Motorsports led the first 96 laps of this.
So, can we decipher how this happened?
And a lap ago, Byron got squeezed
Briscoe shoved Hocevar into Larson into Byron. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, that just looked like the 19 into the back of the 77 into the 5.
Yeah. Harvick nailed it.
I think my favorite thing that happens when the cars spin out here, Clint, I find myself looking into the grandstands because everything that happens here at Bowman Gray Stadium has a reaction.
Sure does. I thought you were going to tell me that it's the fact that you're up here calling instead of being spun out down there.
Well, I enjoy that part too. I love the fact that I can take my headset off when I get done. I don't have to worry about any of these people yelling at me for spinning their favorite driver out or anything else that might have happened that night. So,
Yeah, Harvick. Remember Bristol a few years ago?
And once again, it's pretty much odd even. All the way back through the field.
and that's the natural progression of everything that happens as we go through these race weekends. These guys just learn, and then it went from, hey, we got to be on the bottom to, hey, we don't want to give up any track position because the outside groove is working fine.
There he is, guys. Keep an eye on that 12 car.
Blaney coming all the way from the back to win this thing would be insane. I just don't know if that's going to happen. Hamlin's really dominant. Nobody in this top 5 is going to kill each other for this. Logano might run through some people, maybe. I don't know.
The one thing that I would keep an eye on here is when that 11 car is able to get the lead, it allows him to just use the whole racetrack, manage his pace, and I believe he's able to save some tire and take care of his car. Advantage of having the track position that you need.
85 to go. Green flag again.
Green rain. Reddick keeps picking that outside. I mean, if he picks the bottom, what's he going to do? Run through his boss? So he might as well just take the top and race hard. It's amazing how they're clean for like a lap, maybe 2, and then guys really start fucking each other over.
Also very impressed with both RFK cars.
Hamlin cleared Reddick even quicker that time.
Now can Chase Elliott catch
Elliott showing some muscle on the bottom, trying to get back to second. And I think he will. Look out, Reddick. Busher's got a nose in there. Oh, yeah, Chase is clear for second. Busher's coming for third.
scratch on any of their cars? Just bide their time, get to the end. Oh, now he got Brad up the track. Blaney underneath of him.
Blaney's starting to root his way through.
Busher moves up.
Busher third.
Blaney.
Yeah, I think Ryan Blaney is
Ryan Blaney's fifth. Whoa, Bubba!
Keselowski goes around.
Bubba got into Brad, spun him around. Now Bowman and Hocevar again. Briscoe again.
Did you see Blaney get in the throttle right in the center of
Oh, the crowd's still going to be so mad at Bubba now. He spun Keselowski out.
the tournament? That's where he
As if these fucking hick retards needed an excuse to be mad at the black guy.
Brad Keselowski was moving up well through the field. Sixth place.
Brad was having a good race. He'd been between 5th and 7th the whole time, basically.
And here's a look.
I tried to fill the hole right
He tried to get in, and Bubba just charged the corner.
Sorry about that. Getting
And then the chain reaction at the back of the field.
That's what I was saying about doing that earlier. You have to be careful and mindful. Just because you're clear right there, you stack everybody up and they push them, even if they're not trying to. Everybody else behind them pushes them into you. And that is the aftermath.
Yeah, a lot of times when you try to fill that hole, you have to slow down a little bit, and the guy behind you is coming forward with his momentum, and it just winds up in a situation like this. Look at this.
Look at Larson's head. My God.
Yeah, I mean,
He felt that one.
many times from right here in this bird's eye view right here. I mean, especially getting into 3.
They did some magical work on the right rear of Larson's car after the qualifying race.
Watch this head.
Give them the blood a little more.
Look at that. Now they're going to show slow-mo of Larson working on CTE.
That's a full wreck, and yeah, that's the one thing about these cars that they've been working on with the front bumper, foam, and the way that these cars cave in the front and the back. But as a driver, you feel some of those impacts like that. I mean,
Yeah, we had to end Kurt Busch's career and get Alex Bowman concussed for a month and break Cody Ware's leg before we decided to work on making these cars crush a little more.
impacts, and you're not ready for them. You're not stopping that anyway. But
No, I mean, to your point. All right, video game. This is real now. The second place car, Chase Elliott took the inside. So the third and fourth place car
You should definitely take the inside if you're in second.
outside, and so does Reddick. That's a little different from what we've seen on past chooses here. Two more spots, and that conversion there for Blaney up to fifth. So, Larry Mack, these cars that are pitting under these cautions with damage, can they get tires?
yeah, the only thing you can do as far as changing a tire is if you have a flat tire, Mike, and it's 1-for-1. If you have one flat tire, you can't change all four. You can only change the flat tire that you have. But remember, they don't have any more sticker tires anyhow. The only real good set of tires they have is a set from that third and final qualifying practice they had last night.
Which was only 4 minutes, or about 15 laps. Thanks, Larry. Hamlin, Elliott, Toyota, Chevy, front row. Ford, Toyota. Hamlin, Elliott behind Hamlin. So it's Toyota and Ford with Buescher to bring them back to the green.
Green, green, green. Hamlin, Buescher, Elliott, Reddick. 80 laps to go. 80 laps here should fly by, but we've hit a snag here in these last 21 laps of guys acting like assholes. Joey Logano really cut Bubba Wallace a break there. I'm surprised. Bubba was well clear, but he had great. Oh, Chastain just sent Joey Elliott to the inside of Hamlin. Hamlin got loose, I think. We missed it because we're watching NASCAR on Fox and the track's only a quarter mile, but somehow we missed that. Hamlin desperately wants to get back to the bottom and clear the 9, but I don't think he's going to. And now Blaney's here. Hamlin clears Elliott. And then Hamlin takes a defensive line in the corner, and Chase clobbers him.
This place is going crazy.
All this for the lead now. It's really picking up. Great camera work yet again, said no one ever. Great camera work, he says sarcastically. There you go. Zoom out a little bit. Overhead view. That's good. That's unironically good. Oh, Buescher loose. Here comes Bubba. Bubba Wallace is all of a sudden making a run at this thing. He's raced here a bunch of times. Hamlin locked up the left front there. That might be enough for Chase to get this lead. Not clear. Not quite clear. Briscoe is out of the race, they just said. He's the first car out. Elliott to the lead. Blaney third. Bubba trying to get fourth place. And you're going to go to commercial now, huh? We have a fucking 3-car battle for the lead. I about to say you better go side by side. Goddamn, all these cautions. You've had plenty of time for commercials. Let me watch this. You're starting the NASCAR season with a 4+ hour live stream. God help me. Guess we're just going to stay on this fucking shitty onboard camera the entire goddamn time. From the guy way back at 6, losing touch with the fucking leaders. There you go, change the fucking camera. But of course it's zoomed all the way in. My patience for Fox is beginning to wear thin the later we get into this. My already thin patience for Fox. Elliott, Hamlin, and Blaney. Oh my God, they've calmed down a little bit. Reddick's starting to fade. It looked like he was going to be a threat to win. He's 7th place now. Here comes Logano on the charge, followed by Chastain and Van Gisbergen, or as Clint Boyer says, Vanzenginsbergenberg, or whatever the fuck he says. You hate NASCAR? Brother, you're preaching to the choir. I'm going to call out every shit thing they do. 3 cars under a blanket for the lead. Elliott, Hamlin, and Blaney. There's no one sitting down. We're almost down to 60 to go. That's not a lot here. Chastain just ramming the shit out of Tyler Reddick. Used every bit of that bumper. Anybody else amazed this race is actually on real Fox and not just relegated to Fox Sports 1? Those Trackhouse cars are making some hay. The 2 talented ones anyway, Van Gisbergen and Chastain. Blaney really has done this the right way, clean as a whistle. 9-11, never forget. They're running 1-2. They're going to catch the tail end of the field if it stays green, though. That's another thing. I can't believe it's been green this long. Clint Boyer's going to try to talk down on Bubba Wallace here because Harvick was saying good things about him. Boyer does not like Bubba. Whoa, Blaney! Forcing his way in there. Hamlin gives him a Hamlin, very smart. I mean, you got to be aggressive, but you got to be smart. You got to be up front in this position at the end of this thing, and if he hammers Blaney there, he won't be there at the end. Get run over. So Blaney is up to second. Golly, Blaney. Through the center of the corner. He's the best car on the racetrack. Elliott's starting to get defensive with his line on entry. Under 50 to go by some miracle.
trying to become the second Elliott to win the Clash. His dad.
Can we stop talking about old clashes? They aren't even remotely relevant to this race because they were all at fucking Daytona. Joey Logano's in the top 5, Dylan. Look out. You may get your wish. I know you didn't wish for Logano to win. You just said he would. Joey Logano, top 5. Bubba Wallace, top 5. Ryan Blaney from last to second. There's a lot going on here.
Well, we're getting close to the pay window opening, Mike. So that's usually when Logano shows up.
The defending champion of the NASCAR Cup Series.
Elliott has caught Suarez to lap him. Suarez shockingly makes it easy on him. Blaney caught Suarez at a really bad spot, and that let Chase open it up a little bit.
Great job of making short time with Suarez, the left car there. I think Blaney's, I hate to say it, I think he's starting to lose some grip.
Now Blaney's car's sliding around. He caught Suarez at a bad spot, but yeah, he doesn't have quite the grip he had. He's still got 40 laps. Lap traffic for potentially the final run.
Lapping has begun. Chase Elliott beginning to
Quick, go to commercial.
cars here. One more time, we'll take you box side by side.
Okay, it's fucking side by side. I can live with that. Keselowski not being so nice. Let me guess, because he's driving a fucking Ford, right? Keselowski getting moved now because he won't get the fuck out of the way. He understands. I know he didn't want to get out of the way, but he can't be mad at Chase for moving him there because, dude, you're a lap down. Get the fuck out of the way. They help Blaney close up again. Ugh, tired. I wasn't kidding earlier when I said I was getting tired. Gregson gets moved a little bit, but not much. Blaney touches Chase Elliott's left rear. Bowman didn't fuck Blaney around. What a lousy teammate. This race is really fun. It's just a shame nobody will be talking about it in 2 weeks because it doesn't really matter. But it's been a fun race. I've enjoyed myself this weekend watching cars race here. Wouldn't mind going here one day, but I'm sure tickets are insanely expensive and will be hard to get because there's only 17,000 seats. And Winston-Salem's like three and a half fucking hours away, and that's just brutal. Back to it. That was a good lap for Chase. He has a car length gap now. Denny Hamlin is 3 seconds behind these guys.
As he's gone through traffic, he's not been messing around. He's been giving those guys a couple shots to the bumper and getting them up the racetrack and moving on because Ryan Blaney had, I think that gap is there, but I still believe that he's better.
And I think he's doing a good job of timing where he's catching and where he's making those moves.
Can't believe there's only one car out of the race. Got 18 on the lead lap, but not for long. 25 to go.
That's really when Ryan Blaney, it was low-key nice as he would get to the end of the runs here with 25 to go and had that long run speed.
I can hear Hamlin now. Of course, there was a long green flag run when I fell behind. Denny Hamlin had the lead, and there was a caution every 5 fucking laps, and then he gets passed by Elliott, and then the race goes green. Excuse me. Damn it. That cough didn't feel very good.
And this guy right here, Tyler Reddick, he had a bad cycle there on the restart, fell back 5 or 6 spots, and now he's just settled in 8th and hasn't made much ground.
Joey Logano's getting a little impatient with Bubba Wallace here. This is for fourth.
Logano did cut Bubba a break earlier. I don't think he's in the mood to cut him a break now.
He wants to put himself in contention in case this caution comes out. He's got that higher entry. He's got the front bumper working.
Joey's a tad better, but Bubba's just going to play defense.
But he's got that Denny Hamlin line there on the inside.
He's definitely pulling around a lot faster right now.
At this point, they are both just hoping for a caution. There's 20 to go, and they're 5 seconds off. So there it is. Joey muscling his way under there. I don't want to have to work tomorrow, but I should, so I'm gonna. Kyle Larson pulls over and lets Elliott go. Now he pulls over and lets Blaney go. Kyle Larson's fair. He got out of his way. Old Hocevar, old hover car, old Senda car.
I still like how Blaney's car wraps that curve. It looks better.
Hocevar gives Chase the bottom. So they were wrong. Hocevar laid over for him. That Spire Hendrick alliance. Don't need to make any waves there. Ask Ross Chastain what it's like when you keep fucking with Hendrick cars. Well, here's Kyle Busch, who was a Chevrolet, 13 to go. And Kyle's not going to put up a fight. Kyle wouldn't put up a fight for anybody at this point. There's no reason to.
Kyle Busch has just had a rough go at it this weekend.
Well, it's been a tough weekend for Richard Childress Racing in general.
The Dillon boys didn't do anything to help each other make the feature. Yeah, Kyle's car has just flat out not been good. Oh, Blaney had to force. That's bad for Blaney. He had to slide that left rear to get under Kyle Busch. 10 to go. Running out of time. Speak now, forever hold your penis. And Blaney just had a terrible corner. Kyle Busch never touched him either. Blaney just completely missed that corner. My God. And now the 8's underneath him. And Kyle backs off, lets him go. What a break for Chase. Blaney just missed the corner. Made a mistake. Could be all he needs to not win this race. Elliott's tearing through this field. It's some Kyle Busch at Bristol Xfinity Series shit. What was that noise Clint Boyer just made? Oh boy, he's got Josh Berry, Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez ahead. 5 laps to go. Blah, 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 blah. That counts 5. Or whatever Jeff Gordon says in NASCAR Heat 5.
And
message to those guys in the back. And
These guys in the back are actually being very respectful.
4 laps to go. One shot. Get out of the way. Please get out of my way. Christopher Bell. Same song, second verse.
Oh, now the lap cars want to be nice. When Chase Elliott's winning. Damn, Blaney, I thought Blaney was going to gain a lot there, but he gave it all up on exit. I was like, damn, what a corner Blaney just had. And then on exit, it was over. Suarez pulls over, lets Elliott go. White flag. 1 lap to go. It's going to take a miracle now. It's pretty much done.
Suarez gets out of Blaney's way, but it's too little too late.
Chase Elliott. We're starting the year with a Chase Elliott win. Chase Elliott wins the Clash. The second father-son combination to do so. Maybe the third. I don't know. I can't remember if the Allisons did or not. Holy shit, the leaderboard was actually updating this last little bit. Chase had to fight off Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney, Chris Buescher. Blaney came from last to finish second. That's pretty crazy. But Chase won fair and square. Bubba Wallace top 5. Shane Van Gisbergen had a good race. This style of racing is so foreign to him. And he had a really good weekend. He was really good.
What a fun weekend. That was great. First Clash win for Chase Elliott in his
And nobody killed each other.
26th driver win.
And I don't think anybody wants to kill each other, so it's all good. You get stuck there, buddy.
In a single clash in history. We mentioned the product in 1980.
Bubba drove by, gave the thumbs up to Chase. Chase waved back.
With 5 different drivers. Great job. But again, goes back to Blaney.
That was a good race. That was a good couple of days. The heat races yesterday were really good. The LCQ stole the show this weekend. This was a good race, too. No complaints. Solid weekend. Let's do it again next year. And Mr. Popular wins. That's good for everybody. When Mr. Popular and Mr. Personality fucking wins. That's quite the impressive burnout. Woof. A lot went into that race. That was fun.
Top to bottom, like you guys said, but I think that these
What a drive by Blaney.
taught a lot of fans around the country how you watch and cheer for a race because these people know how to do it. Thank them all for showing up. Chase Elliott parks it on the 40-yard line. He led 171 laps and had the fastest lap of the race.
Couple of top fivers there, Bubba and Blaney.
Good-looking helmet.
There's Alan Gustafson. Gustafson.
And his well wishes to our winners.
Thought this thing got away from Chase when Hamlin got ahead of him, and then Reddick too.
Chase Elliott, he was all smiles before you got in this race car. I think you were feeling the vibe here, but that race for you, you start on pole. Denny Hamlin didn't make it easy for you. Ryan Blaney didn't make it easy for you. How did you navigate that so well, especially with all that lap traffic?
Yeah, first off, just thanks everybody for coming out. Y'all, really fun environment. this, you know. So just really cool, and I appreciate y'all making that moment special for me and my team. This is awesome. You know, I know it's not a points race, but it is nice to win for sure. And just really proud of our team for just continuing to keep our heads down and push forward for sure. Had a tough race. Ryan kept me honest there at the end. Denny was really good there at the second half of that break, and I just felt like he was kind of riding, and I was afraid to lose control of the race and not be able to get it back. So, yeah, fortunately it worked out. A great way to start the season. Huge thanks to everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. A lot of hard work over the off season. Napa Auto Parts, Chevrolet. We have some great partners. And
Typical fat Chase Elliott fan. Look at that guy. He looks thrilled.
You mentioned the fans; they're so passionate. I know you.
That guy's gonna be like, why the fuck did they show me?
What do you have to say to them? Bowman Gray and the Madhouse finally getting to witness you guys race here.
Well, y'all deserved it. I hope it was a good show for you. Just this environment is special, and this is a place that has had deep history in NASCAR, and I think they deserve this event. Truthfully, and I hope we didn't disappoint. It was fun for me at least, and we'll hopefully come back here one day.
That's Chase Elliott. He wins the Clash at Bowman Gray.
Chase Elliott, the winner. Ryan Blaney, the runner-up. Denny Hamlin, third. Tyler Reddick also led laps. Big night for Hendrick Motorsports.
Chase Elliott, woohoo! Alrighty, I will catch you guys next time. Good race. God damn, it was a 4-hour stream.